So good evening to everyone. Welcome to our newest election coverage. Today's election night in America, or at least in part of America, in Arkansas, in North Carolina, and also in Texas. As you know, polls were about to close just a minute ago in North Carolina, but due to some problems in one county, polls will not close. As you can see over here, polls will not close. Not here. I'm sorry. Here, polls will not close in North Carolina at least for an hour. So we'll have to wait about an hour. So 58 minutes so far from now until we have results from North Carolina. But in Texas, the polls are about to close in 28 minutes from now. So that's the earliest polls closing we'll have. North Carolina and Arkansas will be at the same time. So that's also interesting. And the point is really that also another judge in I'm sorry in Dallas County said that the polls will remain open until 9 p.m. Central Time, so means 10 p.m. Eastern Time, and this will happen because they had some problems earlier in Dallas, and we will have that extension because of that to avoid any type of problem. So that will be the reason. But I think, and this is a very I'm not so sure about that, but I think we're still gonna have results before before the polls close in Dallas County. So in about 27 minutes from now. As you can see here as well, and this is also very important, polls are now closed in most of North Carolina. So even though we don't have results, polls are now closed in everything apart from Halifax County. I just want to check where is Halifax County because this could be interesting. I don't know. Maybe let's go to here because I find CNN map beautiful as well. Decision Desk is also interesting, but here CNN is also great. Let's just check Halifax County to check whether this is a. I think it's over here. It's more Republican in my. I think it's more Republican. I'm not so sure about it. But look at the beauty of this map, to be honest. I mean, where is Halifax County? I'm not so sure. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't just search for it. Maybe it's better because I'm not finding it. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's better to search for it. And Halifax County is okay, is here. Vance County, so it's JD Vance here. Halifax County. This is a Democratic county, I suspect, because when you go to North Carolina, you have the cities, the familiar cities, Raleigh, Charlotte, so Mecklenburg County and Wake County, but then you also have this very black belt, if you call it, this northern part of Virginia, and also the southern part of, the northern part of North Carolina and the southern part of Virginia. This part here is usually very Democratic. Let me just open the 2024 results just to show to you. So this one here, Halifax County, is here. So it's Democratic, as you can see. It's very small counties, but they are Democratic in the sense they are a lot of black voters here. Maybe I can show to you as well. Black voters per county in North Carolina, so I can prove to you my point. I don't know if you are interested in that, but let's just check. So here you can have no, this is nothing. So no, this is nothing. Let me just go to Decision Desk because I think this is a new app. Props to them. Amazing website. But let's just go to the whatever you want because this doesn't matter. Let's go table options. Let's go to black. Let's go to Halifax. So as you can see here, 52% black. So it's really what I was saying. It's really a lot black, and that's why Harris got that result. Even though this was bad, if you compare to Obama in 2012, I think he did much better in those areas. Let me just check. Exactly, 32 points in Halifax County, and Harris was only able to win by 18. But that's really the point. I mean, this region in North Carolina supposed to be Democratic, overwhelmingly so. At least in past years, right now, Harris was really bad. I mean, in all terms, you can like her policy, but she was bad in the sense of she was not able to catch voters, and that's what this is all about. This is about getting turnout, and she was not able to. I mean, you can like her, but that was just the truth. Even though, yeah, I mean, Now she wants to run again in 2028. We'll see about that. I'm not so sure if that's a great idea for the Democratic Party, but okay. I mean, let's just wait and see. Now we also have results. Let me just recap a bit of the races. In North Carolina, for the Senate, we are expecting Roy Cooper to win the Democratic side. In the Republican side, Michael Whatley, former chair of the Republican committee, I think, and that's also expected to win. I think he was supported by President Trump. So that's overwhelmingly expected, as you know, because it's always when President Trump endorses a candidate, he's in the best chance to win because, Republican Party is almost Trump Party. So you would say that's a bad thing sometimes. That can also be a great thing if you consider that they have a lot of unity, and for example, the Democratic Party doesn't, and that's a great thing if you consider it that way. In the House, we do have a very interesting race. I know probably the most interesting one is the North Carolina, the 11th congressional district between Chuck Edwards and Adam Smith. Not the author of The Wealth of the Nations, that is Adam Smith, but this is another one, of course. And I just want to show to you the 14th here. Tim Moore is the incumbent. This was a gerrymandered district, and Kate Baer is a Democrat. She's a Democrat, but now she's running as a Republican because this is a gerrymandered district. So this is a very interesting thing. You need to recognize that. So we may have. I'm not sure. Probably she will not win because this is a very Republican district and she's running against an incumbent. But I just want to think about it. She's a Democrat, registered now as a Republican just to try to win the election, the nomination, to win the race, because people vote Republican no matter who. That's what happens in most of these districts, and sometimes you have a little bit interesting surprises. So now we have 6 people watching. We reached 8, I mean, like 2 minutes ago or so. And then I'm just recap to Arkansas. I'll leave Texas for the last because we still have 22 minutes. I'm going to make a quick break, but it doesn't matter. In Arkansas, Schnuffer is expected to win the Democratic side, even though it's not going to happen. I mean, the Democrats will not win in Arkansas. But yeah, I mean, they don't have any chance at winning Arkansas. Let's be honest with you. This is a very Republican district, no matter what happens. But still, they still can have a competitive race if the Republicans are really in a bad shape. And in the Republican side, we have Tom Cotton winning, the incumbent senator for a long time in Arkansas, if I'm not mistaken, at least for 10 years or so. It should be 12 years because they have 6 years of term limits, but okay. And we also have a governor, a lieutenant governor, and attorney general, all uncontested races for the Republicans, so that's why we don't have here in the Democratic side. And then we'll move to Texas. I'll just make a quick break and then I'll recap Texas in about 3-4 minutes from now. So in Texas, let me just now recap a bit. You have Talarico and Crockett in the Democratic sides. I mean, people have been talking about this race for a long time, and now it's finally time to reach real results because that's what matters. I mean, it doesn't matter if you have the highest enthusiasm. Of course, it matters for the result, but right now, when we're coming to election night, it doesn't matter if you have the biggest enthusiasm ever, all of the crowd supporting you, like Talarico have. but like Talarico has, and probably can recognize that. Even if you are a Crockett supporter, you may recognize that Talarico is a better play for the general because I mean, Talarico has the highest supporting white voters, and believe it or not, or if you want it or not, white voters are the majority in Texas, and you need to get those voters if you want to win. So, I mean, Talarico is probably the best choice for the general, and he might win. I mean, Polling Market and Kalshi. Let me just check Kalshi for an example. Um, let's just check Kalshi. For example, this is the Texas Republican Senator, but I will talk about Texas in the Republican side in just a minute. Let's just check here. So, Talarico has an 89% chance of winning the nomination, and probably winning today. I mean, for a candidate to win in Texas outright, he needs, this is very important, 50 plus 1. If he doesn't get 50 plus 1, we'll have a runoff. That's a very important moment. And we'll have a runoff in the Republican side in about 2 or 3 weeks from now. I think it's the end of March, so like 3 weeks from now. And if you go here in the Democratic side, I predict, as I said multiple times, Talarico to win the nomination. The question is, will he reach 50% plus 1? Because if he doesn't, that'll probably mean a lot. But we'll see. I mean, in the House, as you can see here, we have 0%. Well, it doesn't matter, but the House is the new map. New map, what it means by the new map. Texas gerrymander the House like California did. I think this is already the new maps. Let me just check here. For example, yeah, we cannot check because we cannot move the map, which is very weird, but okay. And in the governor's side, we have, I don't know, we have a lot of Democrats, probably have a runoff because there's so many, I don't know. Let's just check here if we do have of course we have, but let's just check, Democratic governor, yeah, 99%, so probably will not have a runoff, I don't know. We'll see about that. And then you'll move here to this one, and in the Republican side, I didn't talk about the Republican side in the Senate, but let's just talk about it. I mean, Cornyn or Paxton? That's really the question. Who do you support? That's a really important question. I think Paxton will win. I already said that multiple times. We have a lot of candidates. Wesley Hunt is a very interesting candidate because he will probably get like 19 or 20%, and that'll probably mean that we'll have a runoff between Cornyn and Paxton. The question is, Cornyn is much better, for the general. Cornyn is much better for the general, even though Paxton will probably win the nomination, and that will be better for the Democrats. Even though sometimes these things can change, but at least the polls we have right now shows that Paxton is worse because he's probably a lot more radical than Cornyn. Cornyn is a more moderate Republican, even if, yeah, moderate. Yes, it's much more moderate Republican. There's a special election in Arkansas, House District 70. Last time the GOP won it by 1-2% and went to Kamala Harris swing district. Yeah, I mean, that one is gonna go to the Democrats, probably. Let me open it here. Votes Arkansas special in House District 70. Let me just open it. Here. It's this one. We have also State Senate 26, but probably doesn't matter. We also have State Supreme Court decision, position 3. We also have that one. It's this one. So you say Kamala won this, and now probably this will go to the Democrats, and this was Republican. If I can check how this was before, but probably I can't, which is pretty bad. But we're only remaining like 4,000 votes. It will be, and we also have this one for the Supreme Court in Arkansas, but it doesn't matter. Now polls are about to close in Texas in just 15 minutes from now, so I can go here to the New York Times. I mean, first polls have closed, yes, but we're not gonna have results, so it doesn't matter. And we don't have results. I mean, I can check, but yeah, we don't have, because they said they are now counting the votes, but we don't have results. Which, I mean, we need to wait. Maybe we have more news. Baxter County. Look at Baxter County. This is San Antonio in Texas. It's now surging. 8,000 votes for the Democrats in the last hour. I mean, this is great for Talarico because he's probably winning Latinos. And Baxter County, Bexar County, a lot of Latinos, San Antonio. As you can see here right now in Austin, let's just check. We have 94,000 if you round it up votes in election day. This is really amazing. I mean, if you are a Democrat, you should be happy with these results. And even if you are a Republican, it's just great for democracy to have a lot of people voting in the primary. And that is the important factor. This is a primary. It's not the general election yet. This might have a lot of implications into the general, but doesn't mean it's over. And also here is going to check. We reached 10,400 votes in the last hour, and now we're approaching 8,000. As you can check here as well, let's just check the wait times in Austin. Austin is the biggest city for the Democrats. Of course, of course you have, for example, Houston, Dallas, but Austin and Travis County is the biggest in terms of voter margin producing, and that's why this is important. And don't forget to share the live stream to your friends, because this is really important in election to America. I mean, if the Democrats win Texas and North Carolina in the general, I mean, North Carolina is almost obvious they're gonna win, at least in my opinion. Texas is much harder, but if they win both, this is a very important scenario because they might win the Senate back, and if they win the Senate plus the House, that means Trump can get impeached. And that is something important. And now we have the war in Iran, a lot of developments happening quicker, and Trump said, "I don't care about the polling numbers." That's what he said. I don't believe he believes that, but okay, he's saying that things because these polling numbers are bad. I mean, for every president has been bad. The approval numbers go down over the course of the mandate, so that's actually normal. But what is not normal is to say that you don't care about the polling numbers. I know Trump doesn't have a re-election, of course, but still, I mean, everybody cares about whether you are popular or not. And right now in the wait times here in Austin, you see a lot of voting places with 51 minutes of queues, and that's actually important. You see a lot of in center Austin, probably around the University of Texas. This is actually important because Talarico is better when it comes to young people. You know that. Black voters, Crockett will win by 80 or more. But young voters are more for Talarico. So this can actually mean that he's doing better in Austin. Austin is a must win for Talarico as well. I do have here a map I want to show you. And this one. This is from Vote Hub. Don't forget to go to their website. It's amazing team working there. It's amazing people. I just want to say credits to them because this is just an amazing thing they did. As you can see here, Crockett is expected to win in these purple regions and Talarico in the yellow ones. I don't know why they chose these colors, but it doesn't matter. As you can see here as well, don't forget, Crockett is expected to win in Houston. We expect to win in Dallas. That's why turnout in Dallas is very important. That's why also the judge extended the period because there were some problems there before, and that was important. And now they extended the period for 2 hours, 2 extra hours. That's amazing for Crockett. So if you are a supporter of her, I mean, congrats. Of course, he didn't do anything, but it's great for her. And then Talarico is expected to win in the suburbs north of Dallas. That's why, I mean, Collin and Denton, two counties that the Democrats should be very competitive, or at least being in the winning side in the general. And then we have Tarrant County, which is Fort Worth. That should be Democratic in the general. And also Dallas County, we should be Democratic overwhelmingly, almost 70%. And then we have also this is Williamson County, just above of Travis. Travis is Houston. I'm sorry, it's Houston. It's Austin. And Austin, as I said, which is right here, is expected to go towards Talarico. As I said, this is very important. Young voters, they tend to vote Talarico. And then here in this part here, why is this so purple? You might be asking, why is this like this? It's because these people here are much more black voters in terms of percentage of the total population here than in the other side. Let me explain. America has a black belt. They call it the black belt. It's just from Texas around this area. When you go from Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, have a lot of black voters here, and that is important for the Democrats. For example, let me show you in Mississippi. You have just across the river, you have a lot of Democratic voters around the Mississippi River, and then you go to Alabama, same thing. You have the black voters around here. When you go around Montgomery, the percentages are huge, like 78% for Harris, 73%. So that's a lot of huge percentages. And we continue to Georgia. You have also a little bit here. Look, you go from here to there, and that's also important. And it continues in South Carolina. But when you see to New Orleans, I'm sorry, New Orleans, Louisiana, you can see that in Baton Rouge and New Orleans, but it's not really significant. Here in Texas, you have a really important. You don't see the numbers because sometimes those people doesn't vote because that's not important. I mean, elections in Texas are not usually competitive. Even though yeah, Biden was almost winning. Yeah, Trump only won in 2020 by around 4 points, and that was actually significant. But yeah, I mean, we're not competitive at all. And even if people said, Ted Cruz is going to lose, Ted Cruz didn't lose. And that's what most people are saying. I mean, even if it packs in the candidate, Ted Cruz is much unpopular than he won. Yes, but that's a very huge difference because Ted Cruz won in the 2024 race in a presidential year with Trump winning and winning by 14. He won only by 9. You see the difference? 8.5, if you will. So this is a very special difference because Ted Cruz won, yeah, but it was not an amazing win if you consider Trump standards. And it's also in a very different climate for the Republicans. Democrats were in power. They had all the disadvantages of being in power, which is people get tired. You have a lot of unhappiness over the administration. But you see something. Tarrant County went, and this is the suburbs speaking. You need to focus on that. When you think of Texas and you think Ted Cruz lost, Ted Cruz won, so everybody's gonna lose in the Democratic side, it doesn't matter. It's not like that. And it's very important that you recognize that because if you're a Republican and you want your guy to win, you need to vote. Because otherwise you're gonna lose. And if you lose Texas, means you're losing everything. I mean, not everything, but it means you're losing Ohio, which is also Sherrod Brown, an amazing candidate for the general, and he only lost by 4, not even 4. So you need to pay attention to this. If you lose Ohio, if you lose Texas, and if you lose, I mean, if you lose Ohio and Texas, it's gone. You don't have the majority. But if you lose Ohio, Texas, and Iowa, which is possible, don't forget that. If you lose Ohio, Texas, and Iowa, it's over. You don't have a majority and Trump gets impeached. So if you're a supporter of Trump, which you may be, which you have all the right to be, don't forget something. Ohio, Texas, and Iowa. You can't lose all of the 3. You can't lose 2 out of 3. You need to win 2 out of 3. You need to win Texas and Ohio or Texas and Iowa. You can't lose simply everything. And you also, I'm assuming that in Maine, Susan Collins is going to lose because she's an incredible incumbent in terms of not in terms of policy. I'm not here saying about telling anything about policy. I'm saying about electability, about things that happens in elections. I don't care about the policy here. I'm not trying to be biased. I'm trying to have a very interesting analysis. And if you want my opinion, please ask me anything in the comments. I'm sorry, in the live chat, and I will answer you in the most professional way. I'm not here to say anything bad about the candidate because that's not my purpose of this channel. So the purpose is a unbiased analysis of election results and of trying to be the most fair to everyone. And you don't see me in the channel saying bad things about Trump or bad things about Kamala. I say bad things when they do like you shouldn't do this thing because you're gonna lose voters there. That's what I say. I'm not saying that that policy is not great. I may have my personal opinions. I don't agree with tariffs, but that's just my personal opinion. And it's not something I will use or I'll consider when I'm doing prediction and analysis. And even I underperformed the Republicans in 2025, and I also overperformed sometimes. So this may happen. But I mean, I was considering Maine will go Democratic, Virginia, of course, Virginia's going to go Democratic, doesn't matter. And North Carolina will go Democratic. Let me just show to you. I mean, let's go to this website because it's very. And now polls are about to close in 6 minutes. I'll just do a quick break in just like 2 minutes from now, and then I'll have a little bit of time to until polls close. Let's just go to the subject because this is a very important aspect. Every guy in the Trump administration is doing because this is very important. I mean, when you consider a lot of stuff and policies and that, you're always trying to think what can this impact. What can this have an impact to us? So let's just assume South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma. I'll just leave Kansas for a matter of convenience. I will talk about that later. So Wyoming, Montana, Idaho. Let's just talk about Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, West Virginia, and Arkansas. I mean, we're good to go. And then let's just check all of this. I know in New Hampshire we have a very great candidate for the Democrats. I mean, a very great candidate because you know John Sununu, very popular, the Sununu family. You also have Chris Sununu, former governor of New Hampshire. Now we have Kelly Ayotte, governor of New Hampshire, also very important member in New Hampshire. But I will assume this will stay Democratic. Also, incumbent retiring in New Hampshire. That's also important as well. But don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well, because that will help the channel a lot. And I will assume Michigan will go Democratic, Minnesota also Democratic, Oregon Democratic, New Hampshire, New Mexico, and Colorado. Let's just assume Florida will go Republican. I'm just trying to assume a lot of stuff, and maybe you can have your opinions and please tell me, because I'll be happy to listen to that. And now we're basically like this. I mean, I'll assume Alaska will stay Republican, even though we might have a former congresswoman in Alaska running from the Democratic Party, and that might help the Democrats, but I'll just assume for the sake of the argument. And I'll assume Kansas will go Republican, even though he has a Democratic governor, but it's still overwhelmingly Republican, even though Kansas and Nebraska are in a transition. For like 20 years, it will be Democratic, but okay, it's in a transition, at least in my view. You can have yours. And then I'll talk about, you have Georgia will go to John Ossoff, North Carolina will go to Roy Cooper. And now we're in this scenario. 49-48. The Democrats need 2 to get the majority, because they need 51. 50-50, no, J.D. Vance breaks the tie. Even though we do have some people in the Republican side that they are a little bit more moderate, and they don't vote with Trump all the time. That's why Trump might want to pull them out, like John Cornyn. People call them a rhino, a Republican in name only. But as you can see here, I'll just assume that Ohio will go Democratic. You know the importance of these 3 states, because I'll mention this a lot, most people probably don't understand. I mean, Texas, Iowa, and Ohio. This is all the 3 the Republicans need to hold. And they only need to hold 2 out of 3. They can lose 1. And if I assume, that will be Ohio. So then you need to win Texas and Iowa. But if this happens, it's over. It's over. Simply over. Because they don't have the majority. In a very great scenario for the Democrats, I can imagine. Yeah, I'm not going to say they're going to win Florida, because that's not going to happen. I mean, polls are now about to close in Texas in just, I don't know, maybe like 2 minutes. Yes, exactly, 2 minutes from now. So I'll be back in just about a minute. And yeah, that's it. In 2 minutes from now, polls will close in Texas. So now polls are about to close in 30 seconds from now. So this is the first election night in America, in Texas, in the first election night in America during 2026. Even though we did have the Texas special election in the 18th district, but doesn't matter. We do have the 18th district here with the new Democrat that was recently elected. You have 2 incumbents there. 9 seconds now. 8, 7, 6 seconds now. And the polls are about to close. Let's see. Talarico or Paxton. That'll be the result, and we'll see about that, because it will be an amazing race. I suspect a lot of people are there with a lot of anxiety, probably thinking about, ooh, will my candidate win the primary? And now polls are now closed in the Central Time Zone. There's a little counties like El Paso and those places that are not closed yet, even though they will close in an hour from now. And now Arkansas will close in 30 seconds, as you can see, in 30 minutes. I'm sorry. But yeah, as you can see here, we don't have results. We're still waiting, of course, but usually this takes 30 seconds or so. But yeah, well, now we have 9 people watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new. We'll have a lot of videos covering the 2026 primaries. All the videos will be in an unbiased way. We're not here to support any candidate. I don't support any candidate. Of course I do, but I'm not I'm not gonna say which candidate, so you're not gonna see me as someone that is biased. And don't forget something as well. Look, here in Austin, polls already closed, as of course you know. But we already have 3 votes after polls close, because don't forget the lines. We have a lot of people waiting to vote, and those people will vote, because you know the law. Everybody that's in line to vote, they will vote. And right now we have a lot of people to vote, a lot of lines, plus 51 minutes. So this might take a while. Let me just check. Now we have results. Now we have results from Dallas, the early vote, and John Cornyn is ahead, as was expected. I'm not here saying anything new, because this was always expected to happen. John Cornyn is the more moderate one, so that was expected to happen in a city like Dallas. I mean, it was not unexpected. Some people now come to say, "Oh, now John Cornyn is ahead. What's happening?" I mean, it's not unexpected. Dallas is a very liberal city, and that was always expected to win. Let me just open here results in my surface. I'm just trying to get the results as well, because I want to check more. Let me just now go. We'll have Dallas. We have here as well John Cornyn winning in Rusk County, and so far in Denton as well. Suburbs, that was expected as well. So nothing to be surprised. But yeah, I mean, so far, yes. In the Democratic side, Talarico is ahead in Denton, which is expected. This is the early vote. Don't forget that as well. Early vote tends to be more Democratic, at least better for the Democrats, even though they might lose everything. Of course, not going to lose everything, because here it's not about a general, but yeah, I mean, Talarico is winning. Crockett is winning here. As I mentioned before, this is a very black voter friendly area. Now we also have Crockett here ahead. We only have one place for Rusk County. And I think if you go here to Texas, in the Decision Desk HQ website, we're still at 0. And in the Democratic side, we're also at 0. I don't know. They might taking a lot of time to upload the results. But yeah, I mean, Crockett is winning, as I showed you before. And now Abbott is winning by 78. I don't know what you're smoking in the governor. Let's just check. Look at this, as it was expected. I mean, Greg Abbott is an incumbent governor. He will win again. That is expected. Like, overwhelmingly. Doesn't matter, to be honest. But yeah, that's it. Only about 3,000 votes reported as well, so it's basically nothing. We're still waiting a lot for a lot of stuff. But what's most interesting so far is that we're basically with 0 results, because we don't have the highest places for Crockett. We don't have basically anything. Now we have only already have 60,000 votes reported, which is big if you consider everything, but it's still not in significant areas. Now we have also Dallas coming in from Abbott, and he's only getting 84%, and he's actually incumbent, so that's interesting. Cornyn is winning, as I showed you. 6% is in the Democratic side only, and now Talarico is ahead. Yeah, because of the Denton County, high-income suburban county in Dallas-Fort Worth area. Yeah, I mean, this is also, we have another county now in. Now Crockett just got. Ooh, Crockett is winning in Tarrant County. I mean, that wasn't expected, or it wasn't. It was expected, but not by that margin. I mean, Crockett's winning by 14 points. 14, no, 13, I'm sorry. That is something. There's rhinos, but there's also dino. Fetterman, I love Fetterman. I mean, I love in the way that he says he's a Democrat, but he's actually not a lot Democrat, if you will. And yeah, so we're having a lot of news because yeah, right now Crockett is leading by 9, which makes sense because this is all black voters. We don't have the rural counties that will be more for Talarico, and they'll probably be better for Talarico, as I was saying. But yeah, let me just check here. Governor's races, as Abbott is now at 84%, and in the Senate, Cornyn is still ahead, but it's because of the same thing. This will be the early vote, probably better for Cornyn. Then, as we have the more election day vote, they'll probably be better for Talarico. I'm sorry, for Paxton. Let's just go here to Dallas County website because I just want to check. I think they have the results by precinct. and that's probably important to check when we coming in terms of the election day vote. Let's just go election night reporting, current, where is the unofficial ballots? No, I want to get the, okay, here it was, look. They got 66,000 in early voting, and they already counted. I'm not so sure about that. Where's the election night reporting? It's here. So we're Democratic. Why they separate this stuff? I mean, they could have in the same website the both things. I'm just trying to find it. Yeah, we have 0 vote centers reported. This is just early vote. And 243 vote centers for the Republicans. And yeah, because they messed up with all of this. We still have 2 hours now to vote in Dallas, so that'll be better for Crockett, because we don't have results from Dallas, even though I think we have in the CNN. We don't. So Crockett is winning by around 17,000 votes, as you can see here, and in the House we have a lot as well. Now we already projected the uncontested here. In the Lieutenant Governor, Goodwin is winning. In the Attorney General, Nathan Johnson is winning, and that is expected. I think nothing to be concerned about. The point is, let's go to the Senate in the GOP. Now we have Dallas. Oh, we already had. I mean, I'm not so sure about it. Let's just open Harris County as well. Let's just open Harris. I know I have a lot of tabs, but let's just open Harris for the matter of, yeah, I mean, why they separate this stuff? I mean, they could have this, 275 voting centers, and here we have 275 voter centers as well. So yeah, still no results from Harris County, not even early votes. So we're still waiting for that. Here in Austin, just to check how much votes we have after polls closed, already 840. So we still have a lot of lines. And now we just got Kaufman County and Montague County. And now Paxton reduced the lead. But this was expected to go for him. I mean, votes left, we already have a lot of them. Look, 200,000 in Houston. A lot of votes still to come. I don't know advanced. So right now, Paxton, I don't know why it says Paxton less than 0.01%, even though he's losing by 9 points. Okay, it's weird, but doesn't matter. In the CNN website, we're still at the same digits. Let me just go to Decision Desk. Oh, okay, now we have more results. So now we have 12% in, according to Decision Desk, and we already have Paxton winning here in Robertson County. This was expected, but I don't feel the margins are great for Paxton so far. I mean, we already finished Lamar County, and Paxton is up like 6, yeah, almost 6 points. But it is not a great margin at all. At least so far, I don't feel it's great. We already have House 32, the district 32nd in Texas, almost 30% in, which is pretty interesting. And he was expected to get 90% chance of winning, and now he's down to 84. I don't know why. Maybe you have some reason for it. I'm not sure about this House races as well. This is a Democratic or Republican district. It's a very Republican, but this is gerrymandered, so you cannot actually take anything into account about that. I mean, North Carolina will have results in 20 minutes from now. We have now 5 people watching. I mean, this is supposed to be we have a lot of people. We don't have a lot of people watching because it's we have a lot of competition. We have CNN covering this, also NBC News. So thank you for all the support you're showing. Let's go to Texas again, just to see if we do have something new. We don't. 12.34 in the Democratic side. I mean, what happened to Decision Desk? Would happen an error. Why? No, 8.26. So we have this Robertson County, and Crockett is winning by 30, but it's like 400 votes. It is not really significant at all. We're still waiting for Dallas and Colin, and I'm waiting for election day votes to come in, because that's really what matters. I'm trying to get the election day votes, because when we do, they might be telling us a lot. And right now we're still waiting, because there's no way we can know things. Now Crockett just shrunk a bit, nothing to be concerned about. Talarico is winning Rockwell County, high-income suburban. Yeah, Joe Biden won the presidential primary. So I think when in the places Sanders won, probably it's better for Talarico. I'm not so sure. I'm not saying that's 100%, but probably it's better. I mean, I can see that the decision will be today. I mean, I think it will be today, because the Crockett is at 54, 45, and Hassan is at 0.08. So 0.8, so that will probably not be enough to avoid a runoff. Here it will, because Hunt is at 13, and that'll probably be enough to make a runoff necessary here. I mean, in the Texas Democratic race in CNN, I'm watching here, still the same thing. We're still not having any result. We have 2 counties for Talarico, which one of them is very big. Actually, now I have 12 people watching. Thank you. Let's just, I mean, we are 230 subscribers. Let's go to 240 or 50 today. I mean, who knows? But yeah, now we have more results. Oh no, the margin shrunk, but I don't think we have more results, because we're still missing Dallas, even though we have in the Republican side. This is pretty weird. Probably it's different people tracking both races. I'm not so sure, because how can you have more results in Republican side and in the Democratic side? And right now, Republicans are winning in turnout, but that's not expected to continue. Let's just check here, because I think we have an information, and Williamson drops plus 20 above baseline for Talarico. Okay, that's interesting. Right now, it's saying that Talarico has a lead of 1%, 1 percentage points. Very interesting. Early voting in Williamson County. Look at this. Talarico got 72%. That was expected, because not the margin, but I mean the win. This is Williamson County, as I showed you before. So yeah, let's just update Travis County to check if people are still voting. I mean, probably they are. Now we have no. We didn't have an update yet, so we're still waiting. And now we have another county. I don't know which one, but I mean, Greg Abbott. No, nobody cares about Greg Abbott. I mean, he's gonna win this. And in the Democratic side, let's just go here. We're still at the same. So no results, no new results. I think Texas is taking so long to report, because they usually are fast, because most of the votes are early and then they already counted. So you only need to basically release them. I don't know why they're taking so long, but okay. I mean, okay, now we have more results. I don't know where. To be honest. Yeah. And right now, as you can see here, election day in person, Crockett is winning by 0.03. I think this is not correct at all. I mean, it can't be correct, because right now we're getting 9% of the voting. Huckabee is only 4. If he only counts to 4, I mean, it's probably not correct at all. Let's just go here to the Republican side, and now Paxton recovered a bit. I don't know why. I think Hunt County. Ooh, Hunt. But Hunt is not going to win in Hunt County, even though he's getting 17%. Which is not going to win. Interesting. We got this county, new county in Texas. Now the margin is closing, 22,000. We'll see about that. And yeah, this is not correct as well. I mean, it can't be correct. And now we have another one we do have another one in the Democratic side. Oh no, we have this one, but Hunt County as well. But I mean, Crockett is winning by 3 points, which is not significant at all. Now we have 10 people watching. Let's go, people. Let's go. And if you are there still online, please, you still have the possibility of voting. Now we have a lot of information, a lot by precinct. Let's go here. Let's go to Austin. I'm sorry, to Williamson County. How can you? This is about early vote. We have some Crockett winning here, but the rest is majority Talarico, and by huge margins, 90% for Talarico in this precinct. And here you have also this one, very interesting, 105, 87% for Crockett. This one as well. Look, Crockett has 84% here. And in Fort Worth, you see here the division. So this part here is much more for Talarico, and this one is much more for Crockett. Very interesting results as well. If you can you see election day votes? Okay, Greenville is already in. And the election day votes are being... We cannot really compare, at least right now. But let's just compare this one, if we can. Hassan won one precinct. That's amazing. I mean, he won one precinct, only one vote, an absentee. I mean, he didn't win the precinct because we got more votes in election day, and he won the absentee votes. That's amazing. I mean, congrats. And now we just flipped because of the Williamson drop, I think. We still don't have Williamson here, but here we have. That's why Talarico is now ahead. We got the Williamson County drop, and now he's ahead by 3.4, which was expected. But now we have Hays County. Talarico 74%, as it was expected as well, but still a little bit above what it was expected. But I mean, he was expected to win the county. Talarico also winning here in Bandera County, but most of these counties are already in, or no, 59%. So we still have ways to go. Let's just check the Republican side for the comparison. I mean, can we check? Okay. And Cornyn won by around 11 points, which was expected as well. And right now, Cornyn won. Cornyn won, but this was expected because this is the suburbs outside of Travis. So he's expected to win Travis. He's expected to win probably Harris County. And we got we're still waiting for more in Dallas, and I suspect the votes we have today in Dallas are better for Paxton. That's why this probably will shrink. We don't expect Cornyn to win, so let's be realistic. Let's just check here. Republican, we're still missing now. Cornyn is ahead by 22,000 in the Republican side. Crockett is ahead. No, Crockett is behind because we already have results from Williamson County, which is not accounted, at least right now, in the race, in the decision desk HQ, and also in Texas, in New York Times and CNN. I mean, now we're 6 people watching. I mean, this is, I mean, we have better live streams, if you will. But okay, I mean, I'm gonna be here until we have most of the things counted, because yeah, that's it. Maybe if you can reach more people, that will be amazing. And yeah, right now we're still okay. We got an update. It was this county here. Look, Galveston County, and Paxton is winning 44 to 38. Let's check that one. Not Ted Cruz. I mean, let's go to the presidency just to check it fast. It's this one, Galveston, and Trump won it by 30 points, and now Paxton won it. It's winning it by, and we also got here, and Talarico is winning. Let's just check. Talarico is winning Galveston County just by 0.4. Let's just check if this was expected to happen or not, whether it is here. Galveston County is right here. It was expected to go for Talarico by a very slim margin. Right now it's going for Talarico by a slim margin. So yeah, it was expected. Robertson from right now, and also Cornell. Yeah, now we got, no, we didn't have Dallas. I mean, why? Why we don't have Dallas in the Democratic side? It's very weird. But now the Republicans are still leading the popular vote, which is not expected to have, not a popular vote if you put together both primaries. And now we have Fort Bend. We have Fort Bend here. Look at this. Fort Bend in Crockett is winning, as it was expected again. Fort Bend is this one, a suburban county outside of Harris County. Very important, very big as well. Very big, not very big, but it's significant. I mean, for Texas standards, it's not very big, but for I mean, if you exclude the biggest cities, it's significant. 80% is in, and I mean, Crockett is winning by 14,000 votes. So that'll probably net. Now Crockett is ahead again. Yeah, exactly. Crockett is now ahead after Fort Bend. Let's just check again if we can compare something. Absentee. We don't have election day, so that's why we cannot compare. We don't have election day. We're still waiting, and yeah, we need to wait. That's it. I mean, we don't have like other option. So right now, Dallas are still missing. We're still missing Williamson here because we already have the update, but it's not in the system. That's why Crockett is ahead by 32,000. But we're still missing Dallas, which will be great for her, and we're still missing Harris County, which is Houston, which will be great for her as well. Let's just go here to my notifications. Probably I have something new. Looking solid for Talarico right now. He's meeting thresholds in the DFW area, the Dallas Fort Worth, if you don't know, but not tracking towards the runaway win or anything. I mean, I think it will probably be enough for him to win today. Probably. In the GOP's U.S., John Cornyn is off to a strong start in urban. Yeah, I mean, you need to wait for the rural counties. They'll go to the Paxton in a very big number. And this is Tarrant and Denton County, as you can see here. Credits again to Vote Hub. Amazing graphic. I mean, amazing map, if you will. And as you can see here, a lot of Talarico outside of the more suburban areas. In the urban areas, really, of Fort Worth, you have much more Democratic. Not Democratic, much more Crockett, because probably a lot of black voters as well. And Talarico up very narrowly in early vote in Galveston County, Houston Metro. Yeah, I showed you before. Let's just open here as well to check if we do have more. Now we have 2,000 people that already voted past the time, and probably still have a lot of queues. To vote. Let's just check. A lot of voting lines, and now CNN removed 2 counties. I don't know why. Let's just check. Yeah, we do have a lot of them. Probably even higher than it was before, like here. I mean, we have still the 3 around the University of Texas. That's one of the biggest areas for Talarico. And now, yeah, now it shrunk. Why? It shrunk for Talarico, but we're still waiting for Dallas. Let's just wait here. Let's just update here to check if we do have something new. No, we're still at 0. in all of this stuff. We got another update as well here. Kendall County and Talarico is winning 73% to 26%, which is significant as well. A very small county, only 53% of the vote is in, so we're still waiting for election day, but it's significant. I mean, you can say why does CNN choose these colors, a light blue and a dark blue? That doesn't make any sense. You can choose like yellow or purple or whatever you want, but why choose these colors? It's not great to see. Let's just check governor for the Republicans. I mean, he knows he's winning 56%. Let's see if she can reach 50% plus one. And Greg Abbott, I think we can also project. We cannot, because polls will just close at 9 p.m. in every place in Texas, so we can need to wait, assuming we need to wait for the everything to close. And now in about 9 minutes, we're getting results in North Carolina and also in Arkansas. And now we have another one, which is here, and Paxton is winning as well. I mean, but Paxton is not winning by a significant margin. I mean, I was expecting more. We don't have results from here, but we're not seeing huge results. When I mean with huge results, getting Paxton like 60%, because if this continues, and we're still assuming that Cornyn will win, Travis will win, Harris will win the rest of the votes in Denton, in Collin, and all of the suburban areas, this is not a great result to be. And we still don't know Williamson County votes right now. This doesn't seem so great, to be honest, for Paxton so far, but let's just wait and see, because we're still waiting for election day voting in a lot of places. And Talarico now has a decent black voter population, could reflect Houston area mood. I like this one at my corner if I'm Team Talarico. Yeah, but he's Team Talarico, so you cannot hide that. Let's just wait now. We have another result, another update. And now Crockett is ahead in CNN by around 31,000 votes, even though Talarico is now ahead here. And only by, look at this, only by 500 votes. What happened? What happened? That's a very important point. What happened? Okay, we got Nueces County. This is Nueces County. It's Corpus Christi. And we got Nueces County, as you can see here. And Talarico is really getting ahead. We don't have election day yet. That's a very interesting aspect, to check if election day is better for Talarico or better for Crockett. But right now, look, this is just amazing. Now Talarico is ahead by only 300 by only 40 votes or so. That's amazing. I mean, no 41, 70 votes. That's literally amazing. You want things to be closer than this. You can't really have. And again, in the urban parts of Corpus Christi, you have more for Crockett, even though it's very small precincts, but it's more for Crockett, even though she's losing the county by a very substantial margin. We can check it. We cannot check it because CNN doesn't have it yet. And CNN doesn't have Williamson County yet, which is pretty weird. Why they're delaying it so much? I mean, probably Decision Desk has. Yes. Look at this. Talarico is winning 62 to 36. Not a very big county anyways. And we're still remaining a lot. We're still remaining... Okay, we got the result from here. Potter County. Talarico is winning, as expected. Also, Hale County. Very small ones, but it's very fast to count the votes. And Andrews County. I think we were already in many counties, as you can see here. And yeah, and now this is more updated, and Crockett is winning by I mean, this is so close, by around 7,000 votes. Yes, not even 6,000 votes. Let's just go to Texas here. We're still at the same rate. In the Republican side, we're okay. Cornyn is now losing a little bit of support, or no, it's the same rate. It's the same rate. Let's just check here, because I think in Decision Desk we're now Talarico just flipped. Why? Because we got what we got. We got Laredo, Webb County. Webb County and Talarico is ahead by 30 points or so. That's expected as well. Nothing to be concerned about if you're from Crockett. Crockett needs to get the votes in the urban areas. That's what she needs to get. She doesn't need to get all of the votes in the rural areas. Now we have 11 people watching. Thank you. Let's go to 20. Let's go to 30. I'll be here until like 2 or 3 hours until the end of this thing. And now, yeah, I mean, Crockett is getting huge percentages here, as it was expected. And if you get the margin, look at the bubbles. The bigger the bubble, the bigger the margin. And right now we just have in CNN a new update. Crockett is winning by 26,000. And in the Republican side, Cornyn is winning by 20,000. So that was expected ultimately, but it's still interesting. Still interesting to get a competitive race. Cornyn is still ahead, and Talarico is now ahead by only 20,000 votes or so, which is pretty interesting. You need to consider that. Even though she's still lagging a lot. I mean, Look at this. We're still lagging a lot in terms of Hayes County, Williamson County. Now we have 8 people watching. I mean, if you have any question, you can ask me in the live chat because I'll be very happy to answer to you if you have like any specific question. And yeah, I don't know. Okay, this might be interesting so far. Election day, Crockett is only winning by 0.02, which might be correct. I mean, Talarico might do better in election day. I'm not so sure about that because we don't have the data to compare it. Maybe Vote Hub will do that analysis for me. Right now we have Talarico getting 50.25 and Crockett getting 49.75, which is amazing. I mean, we cannot have anything closer than this. We're still missing around, not missing, we're still remaining to count around 4.1 million votes, and that is important. Let's just go to now governor races or house races. If you do have any, let's just go to house races. Here we have some competitive ones like House 17th. This will go probably to a runoff. And also, I don't know about anything about the House races. I know about in the GOP side, Monica de la Cruz. Where is the... Maybe he's not running for re-election. That's why this is pretty weird. I mean, 10 people now watching. Let's go. In the governor side, the Democrats are still at 59%, and Abbott is at 84%, which is, I mean, he's gonna get the nomination, which doesn't matter, to be honest. We're just waiting for the whole county, the whole thing to close. In the Democratic side now, Talarico is ahead by 4 points. We have 17% reported, but we don't have anything from Harris, which is supposed to be very great for Crockett. It's supposed to be. This is a very important aspect. It's supposed to be. It's not guaranteed. Guaranteed is like his votes, and you need to count all of them. And now let's just wait here as well, because the biggest vote centers for Crockett are already coming in. It's this one here. It's this very black voters areas, like I showed here in the map. Look at here, a lot of votes for Crockett, but so far Crockett is winning in one of the here is winning so far in Fort Bend, and I think that was expected to go for her, but not by a very significant margin. We'll see about that. Now we have 12 people watching. Let's go. And let's just go here as well. Now, Talarico, we're still at the same rate. I think we got like 1 vote or so. And in the Republican side, okay, we have a tie. 2-2 in Briscoe County. 2 votes for Talarico and 2 votes for Crockett. This is interesting. I mean, 4 votes total. I don't know why Decision Desk keeps telling me all of those mistakes. And now Crockett is ahead by 26,000 in the Democratic side. And Republican side, Cornyn is ahead by 22,000. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is taking so long to load. We're still waiting for this result to come in the Arkansas special election, because this is a Harris district, even though it's a Republican incumbent, not incumbent running, but it's a Republican retirement that happened in the special election. Now it's happening in Arkansas. Now we can also go to, let's just check the comments. Okay, now I have 9 people. I mean, this is taking so long to load. I don't know why. Okay, now we have a little bit more for Cornyn. The margin is 21,000. We had Nueces County, and Cornyn is winning. I mean, if this continues, I'm not so sure if Paxton is able to win. I'm not saying this as something that it's over, because it's not. But it's something that the Democrats know. The Republicans, the Paxton supporters should be encouraged to think about, because this is not looking great at all, at least so far. So far, it can happen, a lot of stuff. Let's go to Austin just to check how many people are now already voted after the times 2.4 thousand. It's actually shrinking a bit, the rate of increase. Here is 26,000, as I showed you, and the Republican side is 21,000. In terms of the turnout, the Republicans are still leading by 50,000 votes, but doesn't really matter. We have more things in the Republican side than in the Democratic one. And let's go here as well. Okay, now polls have closed in Arkansas and also in North Carolina. Yeah, no, North Carolina have already closed. Probably will get very fast results. Let's just check. Yes, look at this. It's happening in real time. 92% for Roy Cooper. I mean, this was expected. I'm just saying about that race in North Carolina, the 14th district. I'm just very happy to check this one, because we have a Democrat, Kate Barr, that is running as a Republican. So this is just in the point of getting excited about this. The rest doesn't really matter. I mean, Michael Watley is going to win this. The point is, I think he needs 50+1. I think. I'm not so sure about it, but I think he needs. Otherwise, we'll have a runoff. Here you can see we have a lot of votes. I mean, 43 votes. Let's decide the election based on 43 votes. I mean, it's enough. I think it's enough. For people that say it's not, I mean, those are not democratic things. Look at this. The racial polarization in Texas U.S. is extreme. Crockett is winning heavily black areas in Tarrant County up by to 80 points, while Talarico is winning the affluent with suburbs by 50, 60 points. I mean, this is just crazy. And now polls have closed in Arkansas, as I said. Let's go to Arkansas. I mean, we can go to Arkansas. Just open here the thing. We're still at 0 votes, of course. I mean, this will take a little bit of time. Look at the guy of the name Fred Love. If you want love, you need to call Fred Love, which makes sense. And now, yeah, Cornyn, the difference has been shrinking. Now it's only 22,000, and now we got a lot of votes in Democratic primary. We got Hayes County, finally, even though we're still missing Wilmington. Maybe you can go here and check. Look at this. Cornyn is actually winning a lot of those Republican counties. How is that possible? I was not thinking that was possible at all. Right now, we're actually seeing that there's some kind of possibility. I mean, Cornyn is winning some of this. We're not so sure about the election they vote yet, but this is just a little bit crazy if you think about. I thought Paxton might win all of this. We still have a ways to go, but it's interesting. And Paxton is winning the suburbs of Dallas and Tarrant, which was expected, to be honest. Let's just check the Democratic race. I'm not sure why this gives me all the mistake every time. I mean, we're still at 230 subscribers, which is pretty sad. But let's just, I mean, have 7 people watching now. So Talarico is ahead by that's 15,000 votes, and we have that tie as well. And Talarico is winning all of the rural counties. That's not a lot of votes either, but we still have ways to go. I mean, we're still remaining a lot of votes. It's not a lot of votes. You can count all of them. It's like 10 expected votes in Lipscomb County, or how you call it. North Carolina, look at this. Kate Barr is getting 16%, which is not bad. I mean, she's a Democrat. She's not a Republican. Why the hell she's running as a Republican? Of course, she's going to lose the nomination, but I mean, it was just a nice thing to watch. And now Roy Cooper's getting 92%. The Republican side, Michael Watley is getting 68%. Trump endorsed as well, which is very important. And he's actually tied in one county, which is pretty weird if you consider everything. And here in the Republican side, yeah, that's the skate bar race in here, but it's still very not very representative show now votes. It's basically just Gaston County, how you say it. It's very Republican. I can show to you. It's a Republican county. It went for Trump by a heavy margin. And let's go to Arkansas, which still has 0. And in Arkansas here, now we have results. Cotton is at 90%, as expected. And in the Democratic primary, what a competitive race. Only by 5 votes in beautiful Nevada County, a rural county. Yes. What a fantastic information to give to us. A rural county, a low-income rural county. A low-income rural county. It's basically the same thing. It doesn't have a specific description, but we're still missing a lot of votes. I mean, at least in the Democratic side, around 100,000 or so. In the Republican side, around like 200,000. I don't know. Maybe more, maybe less. Fred Love is winning, and this is uncontested in the governor races and in the Democratic. I mean, it's uncontested because nobody wants to lose, and they're gonna all lose because this is 4 districts, 4 Republican districts. Now in CNN, we're up to 22,000 votes difference in the Senate in Texas. In the Democratic side, we're up to 15,000 votes difference. Let's just check that as well. We're still at the same digits. Now we have more votes. Already 48% of the vote in North Carolina. This is due specifically because the votes in North Carolina are usually early votes. Maybe they need more than 2 senators in somewhere as big as Texas. Should give one of Wyoming senators to Texas, maybe one of Delaware's to New York, and one of Hawaii's to California. I mean, the point of the Senate in America is to be every state gets 2, no matter how big you are, no matter how small you are, which is probably not fair at all. I mean, I can understand your point. It should be proportional, probably. But yeah, I mean, that's the way we have things. Now we have 10 people watching. Let's go. I mean, I just want to reach I mean, let's just win one subscriber. I mean, the channel is growing not as fast as I wanted, to be honest. But I'm gonna keep here asking, but it's because I think I don't do a terrible work. I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna say I do a fantastic work, but I'm not saying that I do a terrible work. And they're taking so long to count votes. We're here for 36 minutes. They counted 16%. What the hell is happening? Oh, look at the color in Arkansas, so beautiful. I mean, I just love elections. And this is, I'm not even American. As I said, Vote Hub projects Michael Watley to win the North Carolina Republican primary for U.S. Senate. Nobody expected. I mean, I was not expecting this at all. I was expecting me to win. I mean, it's just amazing. And now let's just check here as well. Ooh, Crockett is ahead. Because of what? Because of Houston. Houston came in, a big portion of Houston. What came in? Exactly came in Harris County, Houston. Very important for the Democrats as well, but very important for Crockett because of the black voters. And this is important. 54, not the biggest difference, not the best difference, I think, and probably will not be enough. We're still missing Dallas in the Democratic side, but we're also missing Travis for the for Talarico, but we'll see about that. Right now, the difference is only 2,000 votes. 2,000. It's amazing. Growing channels is hard. It is, and especially in politics, because I can be here saying a lot of controversial things, if you will, and a lot of just clickbait things, and probably I'll get a higher growth. But if I try to get a community or try to get a more credible approach, probably it's harder to grow. But okay, I'm gonna be here. My goal was to get 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Probably won't be possible, but we'll see about that. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna stay here doing the videos twice a week or even 3 times a week. When we have elections, I'm gonna be here covering the best way I can, and that's really what matters, I think. And then I think the growth will come. The Senate and the House are based on the Connecticut Compromise on the 1780s. The House seats is based on population, and it is always 2%. That's what I was saying. I was saying that the Senate is always 2%. It's not proportional, if you will. And now let's go to the Republican side because I want to check just how bad things are for. I mean, it's not really bad. I mean, it's 30,000 votes, and we're still missing Austin. We're still missing Colin. Now we got Harris. I mean, this is amazing. 100 votes, not even 100 votes. But let's go to, okay, now we have an amazing update, and 364,000 to 397,000. So that's 30,000 more for the Republicans, even though this will not last forever. And now in North Carolina, 58% is already in here, and 17% for the Democrats. For 17% for the Democrats in the Republican primary. Look at that. How can that be real? How can the Democrats have 17% of the vote in a Republican primary? That's amazing. I mean, just very, very interesting results. But what's most interesting here as well is she's getting 4,000 votes. This might be more Republican like rhinos, how the MAGA calls it, but it's more like I would say moderate Republicans. That's why they're voting for a person that it's not even not even a Republican. And yeah, right now we're missing a portion, and we're not missing a portion of Mecklenburg County. Usually, it's interesting because Mecklenburg County is Charlotte. It's very Democratic, and that's the region here where the Democrat now running as a Republican is being the best, and that was expected. Let's just check here if we do have any voting centers reported. I mean, I'm just trying 0, 0. Okay, now we have, this is just the early vote, doesn't matter. And here's just the early vote as well, so yeah. Now we have already 12 people watching as well. Again, I mean, we're stuck at 12%. Look at this. Look at this in North Carolina. What happened? We got all the votes already counted. All of the election day votes. I'm sorry, early votes, probably. And we're still missing a lot. I mean, we're still missing like 200,000 or so in the Democratic side. And Republican side, probably a lot of them as well. But yeah, Michael Watley won. Roy Cooper won. Nothing to be concerned about. So yeah, it's over. It's over, people. It's Joe over. And we're not Barack. But yeah, we're still waiting here because I'm just tempted to watch whether we project Tim Moore or not to win this race. But okay. Now, Cornyn is at 43.5. We just got Houston, and Cornyn is ahead, as I showed you before. And we're still missing a lot of these very small counties. I don't know why they're not counting. And here, Crockett is still winning by 20,000 votes. Let's just go here to CNN and check how things are. So Crockett's winning by 24,000, and the Republican side 24,000 as well for Cornyn, which is interesting. I mean, we're approaching 30% in CNN. We already got Houston. Travis, look at this. Talarico is getting 76%. Now we have 15 people watching. Thank you. Now we beat a new record. 76% of the vote in Austin is going for Talarico. As I said multiple times before, this is a must-win county for Talarico by a very big margin. Right now, he's delivering. He's getting 76%. And this is the biggest dump for Talarico so far, and that's why he's now ahead by 48,000 votes. We're still missing Dallas, which will be better for Crockett, but in the biggest dumps for Talarico, we're still missing Bexar County, here the Laredo, even though we already have Laredo. If I'm not mistaken, let's just go here to... I mean, I don't know why Decision Desk didn't update this, and now they're giving the same... Now we have 17 people watching, okay, now we're doing some big things, let's go. And let's subscribe to the channel as well. And we're still missing Austin. I mean, I don't know why. But now we're still missing 1.7 million and 1.7 million. And in Arkansas, I don't know how things are, but we're still at the same rates. I mean, I think we can end the election with 200 votes against 143. And now we already projected Roy Cooper, Michael Watley, as it was widely expected. In the House, we have this one very competitive in the 1st district. This one, I think it's the more interesting one, the 11th, because it's competitive. I'm not so sure about it, to be honest. And in Texas right now, it's still saying it the same, but Cornyn will probably lose. At least I'm still thinking about that. And in Talarico now, Talarico is now ahead in the Democratic primary, as it was expected, because we got Austin, we got Travis County. And yeah, that was expected. Ultimately, as I said multiple times, that was expected. And yeah, it happened as it was expected. I'm going to say it again. Now we're still waiting for it. Can Talarico flip Harris County? Because we're still missing the election vote, and that'll probably be better for Talarico. I'm thinking about that. I don't have any proof about that, at least right now, but I still think that will happen. And yeah, let's just go now to let's go to Travis County website, because I just want to check if we're still getting results. 3,000 after the time, and let's check the queues for the voting, because it's actually important to check how big the margin will be for Talarico. That probably matters in terms of the final result, and we still have a lot of red lines here. We still have a lot of people waiting to vote. In Arkansas now we have another county reporting 1,000 votes to 182. Now this one is very competitive. Let's just open both, because this is very competitive. Look at the mess here, Lori. But this is very competitive district, because it's usually Democratic. This is a lot of the black voters I mentioned before. Halifax County, the one that extended the polls. That's why we have a lot of delays. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot of mess. We have basically three candidates winning, and we also have a tie. Very interesting. Now we have 12 people watching. Let's just see if you have any comments. Americans might correct me, but I think Arkansas is produced Arkansas. Maybe you're correct. I'm not so sure, and I'm sorry if I mistaken pronounced the name. But I was saying Arkansas, but maybe it's Arkansas. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry. Dallas police arrested a man loitering for a Paxton watch party. His vehicle had lots of guns and ammunition. What the fuck is that? I'm sorry, I said a word that I'm not supposed to say. Correct, Arkansas. So it's maybe like this. And Kansas, Arkansas. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Sometimes even there are some names in the counties that are very difficult to pronounce it, like Martin, and how do you say this? Edgecombe County. Nash is easy, but there's some counties that are quite difficult to pronounce. But yeah, I mean, sometimes you do have problems. And here, Valerie Fouché, or how you say this, Fouché. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing the name again. Sometimes it's hard. I mean, Orange County. Look, this is a very beautiful fruit to eat. Now we have 41,000 lead for Talarico in the Democratic side, so the lead was cut a bit. And the Republican side, Cornyn is winning by 25,000. So we still have ways to go in both. And now we're getting the red counties, as you can see here, the more red counties around the very small ones, and that's why now probably it's better, at least right now. It's now coming better for Paxton, and I also expect him to flip. I don't know when, but probably will happen. And now the Democrats are ahead by 160,000 in total votes, which is not expected to stay. I mean, it's expected for them to still win, in my opinion, but in terms of the total votes, but it's not expected to stay by that big of a margin. Because we're still missing Dallas, which is great for the Democrats. We're getting like 300,000 votes there, and we're still missing 100,000 in Harris, so we're still missing a lot. Let's just check if you do have anything from Dallas, because I don't know what's happening. Yeah, we're still at 0. Why? But we're not at 0 at. But look, the precincts are different, which is also important. And in Harris, I still think we are at 0 voting centers reported as well. And now we just got another update, and Cornyn is still ahead by 25,000 votes. That is staying. And where is Crockett from? I mean, I think Crockett is from Texas. No, I'm not so sure. I never searched that. Let's just check. So Crockett is from. Good question. Never thought about that. She was born in Missouri or Missouri. No, probably was. Yeah, she was born there in St. Louis. Very beautiful city. Yeah. Don't worry about it, João. I'm social studies teacher here in Texas, and I have trouble saying Native American names and stuff. Yeah, some names are pretty hard to say, or probably I can pronounce in a way, and probably you'll pronounce in another way because sometimes it doesn't apply the rules of English. Like sometimes we don't pronounce it like it's an English word. And main the city, yeah, St. Louis. St. Louis. You have a French name in that city. That's a French name. Yeah, nobody but the MAGA nerd is going to be able to pronounce every county in the country as big as USA. Definitely can pronounce every shire in Australia. I mean, it's okay. Everybody understands. If I make a mistake, you probably can say that. I'm gonna be very okay to correct you next time. But that's the way it is. And I mean, this is very hot in here in Portugal, even though it's like 20 degrees, but not Fahrenheit. It's Celsius. So you probably will say that's very very cold, but it's not. It's not very hot for Portugal standards, but doesn't matter. 13 now we have 18 people watching, which is amazing. I mean, considering the CNN is covering this, and the NBC News is covering this, everybody's covering. So I would say that this is a great result for a guy like me that has 230 subscribers. So that is not relevant, at least in the whole people that are following the race. So let's check. Talarico now the lead has been cut a bit. Why? It's a very important question to ask. Why? Colorado County. Look at this. So I thought Colorado was a state. Now it's a county. Weird. I was just kidding, of course. And Wharton and now Asan is at 1.1. So this might change a bit, but he's now at 1.1, and we just got no. We're still missing Williamson County here. And right now Talarico is up by 7.4 if you consider Williamson, but we're not considering Austin, so that's also a problem. Crockett, born in St. Louis, moved to Texas in 06 to Houston based on what I can work out. Yeah, she lives in Houston. That's what her base is. Absentee votings. I mean, we don't have election day votes in most of the places, as you can see here. So we're still missing a lot. Even though we have a lot of early votes, we don't have a lot of the in-person the election day votes, people who voted today. That's actually important. We'll still have to wait about that. Now we're still missing 1.7 million in the Republican side and 1.6 million in the Democratic side. And now we have the first Latinos county just right here around the Rio Grande Valley for the Republicans. Jeff Davis County, rural county where the white voters make up the largest group among Republicans. Yeah, normal things. And Cornyn is winning as well. I mean, Cornyn might pull this out. I mean, I'm saying this in a way that it's surprising. Most polls gave Paxton ahead, and they're probably failing, at least so far. It can change. Everything can change. We're only at 29%. And now, Cornyn is ahead by 29,000, and Talarico is ahead by 45,000. This is including Austin, but it's not including Williamson. So that's also a very important aspect to reflect on. Here, I still think we're getting, now we just reached 100,000 votes in election day. It's amazing as well. I mean, so she should do good in the Houston area, Harris County. Also because it's a lot of black voters. That's the people that she does the best, and she's getting huge numbers. Let's just check here if we do have anything. Look at this. Look at this in Houston, as I was showing you. A lot of the center of Houston, you can see the split between the votes of Crockett and also the votes of Talarico. This is in racial aspects, and it's pretty weird. Look at this. Some precincts are going for Talarico by 90%, and you go to the other way around, it's going for Talarico by it's going for Crockett by 90% or so. And yeah, let's just now go to Arkansas. I'm trying to do the saying correctly. If I'm not, say it again. Cotton is getting 82%, and Haley Schufner is getting 59%. We'll still see. We'll still need to wait about this. Probably she will win. We'll see about that. 85% for Fred Love. And in the House, we don't have any results for that race. And here, look at this. The District 4th is so competitive. I know it's very early, but look at this. It's only one vote. One vote. Which is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. I mean, it's pretty amazing to only one vote difference. But now in North Carolina, we are at 40% here and 46% there. So we're actually getting some progress. The massive turnout has probably hurt Paxton. Yeah, because we probably have the biggest MAGA base, if you will. And that probably have hurt a bit Paxton. Now we have 231 subscribers. Let's go to 232 one by one. Then Crenshaw is losing. Tell me what race is that, because I'm not. I don't know, to be honest. Sorry, but I don't know. And look at this: 43% now in the district 4, in the district 4, in the first district in North Carolina, and Lori Bacout is winning 42 to 37. But we still have ways to go. I mean, we still have a lot to go in here. Now, North Carolina, the 4th congressional district, also a very competitive one, still very competitive, as you can see. And maybe I can check now maybe I can check it here. Look, election in person, Paxton. I mean, this is not correct. How can this be true if he's losing the race? I mean, I don't know why they put all of this statistic, because that's not correct at all. I mean, let's check here. Probably here it's correct. It's not correct as well. I mean, Crockett is losing. How can she be winning in anything? And now we still have Austin there. We still have around 91,000 votes in Austin, which is not correct. Maybe we have more. Let's check here. Austin, we have 136. We're gonna have more because it's already 265, and probably it's higher right now. We need updates. I'm not so sure. And maybe you were missing. You're meant here. No, we don't have results in the Arkansas 70 State House 70 district. We're still waiting. The 70th district. Let's just go here as well. I mean, all parties, Senate. Talarico 99%, and Paxton is now at 78. So Paxton is actually going down. Or no, it's not. It's not going down. I'm sorry. I was saying BS stuff. And now Talarico is winning by, that's 46,000. And in the Republican side, Cornyn is now ahead by 31,000. She's the highest mark. Then Khrushchev is winning incumbent congressman in Texas 2nd congressional district. Let's check that. So you meant Texas 2nd congressional district. Here. Yeah, he's losing so far. But we're still missing Montgomery County, which is the more Republican part of the district. Because Montgomery County usually votes for Trump by like 70%. Let's just check. Exactly. Trump got 72.2%. So we're still missing a bit. We need to wait a lot. We need to wait a bit there. And now Talarico has a 99% chance of winning the primary. So Talarico is going to win the primary. Doesn't matter what happens now. And also here, you can check it here by the majority. Is look at this. If you compare, black voters are right here in this area, and then you go in the triangle, if you will. Look at this. Triangle in this area. It's basically a mirror, if you will. And now you go here, there's a lot of white voters. You have a lot of Talarico. I mean, this is literally unreal, as this guy is saying, because you have a lot of racial differences in the Democratic primary, and this might go into the general, which might be bad for Talarico, because he might not get the black voters. Even though Crockett might say, yeah, I'm going to support him, but that's the difference of being Crockett in the enthusiasm of black voters, and in the sense that it's different. And now Crockett is expected to, Talarico is expected to defeat Crockett by 55.1%, 43.7% margin. I'm not so sure if that will be that big, but okay, we'll see. Now we have results here. I mean, we already had, not so sure. Look at this, it flipped now. And we have now results in the districts, the 2nd district in 20 votes in the Republican side and basically 100 votes in the Democratic side. So yeah, really nothing, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, this live stream is not going as great as good as I thought, but it's not bad, to be honest. In terms of the results, we're gonna have very competitive races. I mean, Paxton can lose in the Republican side, so that's actually something that it's important to consider. Now, Tim Moore won the primary as it was expected, but even though 17% for a person that is not even a Republican, it's pretty interesting to think about. Now the difference is 32,000 votes in the 34,000 votes in Cornyn Paxton race. Even though okay, tie in Turtle County, 34, 34, 12, and now we're getting now votes in the Republican areas, but we're still missing a lot like Lubbock. Now we got Lubbock and Cornyn is winning again. I mean, Cornyn might win this. I'm not so sure about saying those words right now, but he might pull this out. He might. We'll see about that. And Talarico now still winning by 46,000, and here we're still missing votes. So yeah, that's it. I mean, can we check Dallas just for the just for you to know if we do have something new? We don't. And here we're still at 0 out of 275 voting districts reported. I mean, now we have 16 people watching. We almost reached 20 last time. Let's go to 20. Now we have 13, just as I was saying, and now it went down. Let's just preferring Crockett to Talarico won't turn every Crockett supporter into unknown voters. Most will still just vote blue. Large feeling on them side is both good, which them could both win. Yes, yes, that may happen, but I mean, the Democrats, in order to win Texas, they need huge numbers in the black voters. They need to like be off the charts and also recover that Latino voters that they lost to Trump. So they need all of those combinations together to get the win. It's not easy. I mean, you have everything that you to say about Texas, but every time that the Democrats say I'm gonna win Texas, I'm gonna win Texas, like Beto O'Rourke in 2018, they come short. And that's really what if you are a Democrat you should be worried about, because sometimes you say a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of things, but anyway, when it comes to the day of the election, you're getting a win for the Republicans and not a win for the Democrats, which might be a problem here if you are a Democrat as well. And yeah, the Pakistani population, Crockett is almost in third, which is, I mean, Hassam is winning. That's why probably his percentage gone up. No, he didn't. He's still at 1.1. And yeah, now we are at 35% in the Democratic side, and we're at 33% in the Republican side. Almost now 40,000 votes of difference for Cornyn, 35, and for Talarico 46,000. I mean, this continues to be not something that I was expecting, to be honest. This continues to be very interesting. It may still be a win for Paxton, but this is not going in the way probably he wanted, at least right now. I mean, of course, he probably wanted much higher than this, but yeah. Let me just check how his decision does. Probably it's a little bit higher. 39.12%. Let's go to here to for we don't have the forecast. Why we don't have the forecast? But we're still now we have here everything. We have the 3 counties also Rideau at 64%. Have Cameron County as well, Latinos, very important. And yeah, I mean Harris County still at the same rate. And let's check the Republicans. Probably this will make the same thing. Okay, it didn't. And now Paxton is at 39.12%. We're at 40%. I mean, Paxton can lose this thing, which is, I mean, of course he's not going to lose today because we're going to have a runoff, but still, this is not great at all. I mean, the odds of him winning is still at a very great rate. I mean, you can go here, Texas. Let's check the Republican Senate nominee. And Paxton is now going down a bit. It's going down from 82 to 72, so down like 10 percentage points. But still, I mean, how can you view that Paxton is the favorite to win this thing? It's probably not at this time, at least in my view. You can tell me your opinion in the live chat, but I don't believe this is the what is expected so far. It may still happen, which I'm still saying it may happen, but I mean, what the hell is this spam? I need to ban this guy probably. Let's just go to report as spam because he's saying so stupid things there. And wanted, yeah, here. I mean, what the hell are you saying in the chat? I mean, it's just Can I remove everything? Hide user on the channel. Yeah, I deleted everything. I mean, he was just spamming everything. Republican won't mean much unless one can squeeze out 50%. We'll just be back for enough, right? Yes. If Paxton cannot reach 50% or the other way around, we'll have a runoff at the end of March. That's what happens. So we'll have a runoff. We're gonna have a runoff. The problem is, I thought Paxton would be ahead in the runoff, and right now it doesn't seem that will happen. And yeah, right now we can see that he's recovering a bit by bit, but it's probably not be enough because we're still missing Travis County. And that's probably not a great way to be, at least right now for Paxton. Talarico has won the Texas Democratic Senate primary. I mean, just projected. Now we're just gonna have results from El Paso and all of those places because now polls have closed. Loving County, look at this. Cornyn is winning 100% because it's only one vote. I mean, it's just amazing. I mean, he's getting 1% in the county, 100%. How can Paxton get that? He cannot. And now Talarico is ahead by 46,000 votes, and the Republican side, Cornyn is ahead by 34,000 votes. So yeah, that's it. But still, I don't believe Vote Hub was saying Talarico plus 10, but it's probably not gonna happen. At least right now, it's still weird to think about that. Because Talarico, yes, he still has a lot of the so-called rural counties, but it's not a huge voting centers as well. Look at this. It's very small. 3-1, it's only 11% as well. So yeah, we cannot really judge a lot. But this is taking so long. I mean, Texas usually is much faster counting the votes, and here we're still at 0 voting centers. What is this at? Why is this happening in Harris County? So they're still not counting anything. And this is important to check if they're actually doing better in election day. At least in my view, is better. When will America learn about preferential voting? Runoffs are better than FPTP, but come on, it's 2026. I mean, you tell me. I don't know. I don't know. Haley Schnuffer is now winning 76-24. Fred Love is winning 81-19 in Arkansas. Arkansas, and now Tom Cotton is winning 82 to like 20% of these two candidates together. Let's just check the Arkansas here, and let's check also the. I mean, why is this like that? Let's check the race that was very competitive in Arkansas, but we're still missing. We still don't have results. Like 4,000 remaining, but we don't have results yet. Let's check if this is still growing. It's still growing. I mean, it's very, very slow right now, but it's still growing a bit, as you can see. 4,000 votes after polls closed in Texas. Let's check the lines because they'll probably matter. We're still missing Dallas in the Democratic map in Texas. Let's check Houston just for the convenience scenario. Okay, Crockett is still ahead there as was expected. Linton and Governor. Yeah. I mean, we'll check that later. Let's check wait times. Okay, now it's better. This one was red, now it's yellow. So this is changing a bit. It's closing. Many of them are already closed, like the ones that are green. But we'll see. We're still missing 1.5 million votes in Texas for the Republicans and 1.5 million for the Democrats. We're still missing around 3 million votes for both parties. Let's go here. Talarico plus 7.5 right now. Yeah, I mean, Talarico is still winning for he's winning for 7.5, so maybe he can reach the 10% margin or even higher. Right now, Valerie Fouché is winning 53-45 if you round it up, and right now, yeah, Durham County is the most competitive one. Probably Anita Alam is a liberal one. Is a liberal running to her left. Yes, yeah, that was what I thought, because she's doing much better in Durham County. She's the biggest voting center for the Democrats. It's very liberal, and that's why two North Carolina Dems are losing their state house races badly. Carly Cunningham and tell me which congressional districts are that in terms of the number, so I can check. Because otherwise it will be hard for me to find those. Okay, now we have more votes in the Republican primary, even though nothing changed, to be honest, even Cornyn 1.1 percentage points. I mean, this is so slow, 35% in like an hour and 5 minutes since polls closed. and Democratic primary, Talarico a little bit stronger right now. And in the we don't have more results there. Let's just go to decision desk, probably. Okay, now Talarico is 99.4, but let's just check here the. Okay, now Paxton is still at 73. I don't know what people is seeing now in Texas. Maybe I'm wrong, but okay. Let's go check here. Let's check Senate now. Talarico plus 48,000. House races. We possibly have a lot of competitive ones. Look at this one. House 4th, the 4th district in Texas. Are calling for Talarico yet? Yeah, I mean, Talarico won. Talarico won, and it will be by a comfortable margin, I would say. Talarico won. So with Jason Pierce and Andrew Rubble, let me just check this one because this might be interesting. Texas 4th. El Paso is coming in now. Yes, El Paso is coming, as I said before. Look at this. This is a Republican district. It's just for you to know, but I mean, it's maybe competitive. Okay, he has a little bit of part of Colin, also a bit of Denton, but then you have all the rural parts, and it looks like Andrew Rubble is winning the urban parts, and Jason Pierce is winning the rural parts, which will be very interesting to watch. Yet it will be very interesting to watch as well. And now Wesley Hunt lost 0.1%. I mean, now the Democrats have a lead of around 50,000 votes, but we still have ways to go. Maybe it will be like that. Cunningham is House District 106, but that's North Carolina State House. I mean, I don't think we have results here for that. We do have, but it's like we don't have the precincts or the counties, which is probably a little bit hard to. But that's 106. Let's check that. Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. They're losing very, very bad. Look at this. It's 75 to 19, and the other one is in the 99th. Look at this, very bad as well, and very interesting. But we cannot see the exact counties or anything. Probably worse. I mean, what I'm doing now in Arkansas, 81% for cotton. Arkansas and Halley now at 78%. And in this district, we're at 57. Let me just check. I thought maybe we have. Yeah, it's not competitive. Look at it, it's 95 to 5. It's not competitive at all. Let's just go to this one. Okay, look at this. This is wrong. I mean, please don't take this anything as guaranteed because this is not correct at all. I mean, the Democrats not getting 100%. Probably they only put the Democratic votes there. That's why this is the 100%. But I mean, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be 100%. It's only 46% in. We're still missing 2,000 votes. 2,000? 2,000 exactly, and they'll probably towards the Republicans. And now, yeah, Democrats are ahead. I'm sorry, Talarico is ahead by 54,000 in the primary, and Cornyn is ahead by 37,000. That's interesting because as more votes are coming, Talarico is holding its own, which is, of course, what he needs. But Cornyn is not losing so much support. I thought he maybe will lose more, and he's not. So I mean, Cornyn might win this, and I don't know why Kalshi's not he's not assuming that, because that may happen. I mean, I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying it may, and if it continues like that, I may say it will. Right now, I cannot say that. And yeah, now right now we have 5 people watching. Probably people are not very interested in this because right now it's already guaranteed that Talarico will win. So probably that was the biggest surprise or so. That's what most people were waiting. Right now it's over. It's over. Talarico won it, so nothing to be afraid of if you are a supporter of Talarico. But I mean, the margin will be important as well in terms of the strength of Talarico in Texas. In the Republican side, we're still almost approaching 40,000 votes for Cornyn. Let's check the governor. Well, I can check here. We do in the CNN map. Governor map, Hinosa is winning. Abbott is winning as well. You can see here 83%. In the Democratic side, Hinosa is winning. It has some ties in the map, which is very interesting. Lieutenant Governor, Goodwin is winning. And look at this, 52.6. So this might be right now it's enough to win in the first round, but if this drops below 50, we need a runoff here. And that will be interesting. Because right now it seems that Marcus Valle is probably Latino because he's getting huge percentages around the Latino part of Texas. We're still missing, and somehow Warden County is going for QWERTY head, I don't know. But if you look at this, he's getting 60%. We're still missing Hidalgo, which is big. And now we just got Webb County, which is very, very big. It's not very, very big, but it's big, relatively speaking. It's Laredo. And we're still missing El Paso, so he might get a little bit more. And in the Republican side, Dan Patrick, incumbent, just won it. Attorney General, okay, this might be a runoff. It's still early to say, but this might be a runoff in the Democratic side and in the Republican side as well. Very interesting as well. And this might be the replication of the Senate in the Republican side. Now it's 39,000, in the Democratic side is 54,000. Let's just go here, Talarico plus 8 now. We're still missing Austin here, I don't know why. And in terms of election day, we just got election day in this county, also here around Odessa. It's not Ukraine. I mean, you can say Odessa is in Ukraine, but here's not. And I'm still wondering why we don't have results for election day in Houston nor in Dallas. We don't have results there. I don't know why. Why they're taking so long. That's really what I mean. Maybe no, we don't have anything. Why? I'm not so sure, but okay. I think we're still getting results in Austin, so people are still voting. An hour after the polls close, we're still getting votes in Austin. That's just, I mean, unbelievable. Now North Carolina here is closing a bit, probably got a little bit more of Durham. Here it's now at 38%, as you can see here. We're still missing like more than 1 million votes, and it's 37% in the Democratic side. Now the lead is only 40,000 votes for the Republicans. And we're still missing 1.4, and here 1.5. And I think we're almost at 1 million. We're almost at 1 million votes reported. We're still missing Bexar County, San Antonio. I don't know why, but we're still missing it. Arkansas, them in House District 70 has 3,800 as of right now per Twitter. That's 80? Maybe you missed 70, okay. Yeah, I mean, Decision Desk probably only placed the results for the Democrats. I don't know what happened here. I don't know, to be honest. Lieutenant Governor again. Okay, it's still the same thing. I was just checking if she is below now. If she's below 50%, but she's not. In the Republican side, let's just check it. Cornyn is now 40,000 votes ahead and 54,000 for Talarico. So we're still at the same digits. Nothing new. 970,000 now votes reported. Let's just check the Republicans. I'm gonna open it here. We have a lot of tabs open, but it doesn't matter. We're still remaining 100,000 votes in Bexar, and a lot of them here around Dallas. 100,000 in Harris, mostly. Montgomery still missing 34,000. This is amazing for Paxton, so Paxton can cut that lead if this continues. And I'm still wondering about the election day vote because we cannot check it yet. This guy is winning a county. Why? It's really important. Why is he winning a county? I'm not so sure about it. I'm not so sure, to be honest, but okay. And now we're almost at 1 million, 973,000. We're only now 27,000 votes before we reach 1 million. I mean, now we're only 5 people watching. I don't know, maybe people is not getting a lot of interest in the live stream nor in the election. Now we have 6 people watching, but it's not a bad live stream, to be honest. It's not great either. And yeah, now in Texas, we're still missing a lot. That's really the question. Why are we missing a lot in Texas? Let's just check Lieutenant Governor again, because that one is interesting in the Democratic side. The Democratic side, look, 52.6 is still at the same rate. In Attorney General, 47.7%. So this might go to a runoff. And the Republican side as well. So yeah, Now Talarico leads almost by 60,000. Republican side, Cornyn now is at 24,000. Maybe we got Montgomery. Maybe that was it. I'm not so sure, but this shrunk very, very fast. I don't know what happened. I'm trying to guess what happened because it's really important. But what happened? That's really the point. I mean, probably was. I cannot check that. I mean, Webb County came in, but that's not significant to shrink the margin in such a big way. Probably was Montgomery. I mean, how much was that remaining? It's the same. It's 34,000. So we didn't get Montgomery yet. We're still missing Austin, so that'll be big for Cornyn. And we're still missing more of Dallas, more of Collin, more of Denton. Probably Dallas will see edge a lot for Cornyn. We have already a lot of counties finished, but we still have a lot of counties that didn't report anything. In the biggest counties, Cornyn is winning most of them, apart from we're still missing Bear in terms of the estimated vote reporting. Okay, now this shrunk a lot. Why? This is the point. I'm just asking why it shrunk, because I don't see anything. I don't really see anything. Maybe it's here around Dallas, but still the margins are not so big for this to change dramatically. I mean, I'm not so sure. I can find it. Maybe you know it, but I simply cannot find it. And now the Republicans are at 942. They're ahead of the Democrats in terms of the turnout, which doesn't mean anything yet. But yeah, they're ahead. And we're still missing 100, probably more than that, because right now we're still getting votes. Oh, now we didn't have votes, maybe. Maybe now we have 981,000 in the Democratic side, 994,000 in the Republicans. So we need to track the turnout in both primaries right now. The Republicans are ahead by 13,000 votes, and Paxton is still ahead overwhelmingly to win the nomination, which is interesting. Now we have a million votes in Paxton race. A million votes now, which, I mean, this is going to be a tough fight until the end to see who's going to win. Not today, because this will not happen today, but I mean in terms of who's going to be in first place to win the runoff. That'll be important. I mean, right now in terms of not this one, I won't show you this one. Democrats and Republicans in total votes for Texas Senate primary were roughly 100,000 votes, which doesn't mean anything yet, but it's not correct at all, because right now they're actually now leading the Republicans. I'm sorry, the Republicans are leading the Democrats. That changed. Now we've got 6,000 new votes, and we're still missing Bear County, we're still missing Austin, we're still missing more of Dallas. I don't know why. This is last update. This is not correct. How can the last update be 6 days ago? Maybe it is, because we didn't have anything for the Democratic side. And here in Harris, we're still at the same. We're still at 0 voting centers reported. I don't know why. Now, Talarico is 58,000 ahead, and Cornyn is 25,000. So let me just go here, maybe here. Now he's ahead by 7.9%. And let's just check Lieutenant Governor. Still at the same rate. Nothing to be concerned about. Attorney General, we're still at the same rate for getting a runoff in the Attorney General race for both. Now, actually, May is getting now less. It was at 44.4 or so. Now it's at 43.9. And looks like it's doing much better in the urban areas. We're still waiting for the rural ones. Here, 24,000 for Cornyn and 58,000 for Talarico. Probably was here from Montgomery. I'm not so sure about it. Maybe. I'm not so sure. Yeah, but Talarico won it. It's 100% guaranteed that it happened. The question will be if he can have an outright majority, and most people are saying that yes, he will have an outright majority today. Now he's winning by 9.3, that's what they're saying. Projected final county map, that's the first one we got. So if that is to happen, we still have to flip. No, Talarico's already winning in Denton and Collin. So we might need to flip maybe some counties like Bell County, but Bell is also Crockett winning. so nothing new to be honest. Now is 58,000 still. Maybe now we're almost approaching a million. Now the lead for the Republicans is 7,000. They're ahead by 7,000 in the turnout. Because they're behind like 200,000 in total, and then they came to election day behind by 20,000. Now we'll see if they can actually pull this out. It will be interesting to watch. And here we're still missing. How can a Republican be with 0 votes? It's not happening. We're still missing around 1.5 for the Democrats and 1.4 for the Republicans. Look at this. Okay, 11 County is going for a completely person that nobody knows. Let's just check that one. And now we'll check the other ones. Oh, look at this. This is just crazy. I mean, he's getting, what, 0.3%, and he's winning that county, which is very small. But yeah. It's very small, but it matters. I mean, it's one county. It's just a curiosity. 9 to 7. He still has some votes outstanding. He still has less than 20 votes outstanding. Probably, I would say less than 18 votes outstanding as well. But okay. And Dallas is still missing a lot. I'm just curious to see Dallas for Crockett because Crockett might win Dallas. And now the lead now we got Bexar County, and now Talarico's ahead by 77,000. Let's just go to Bexar County. You look at this, Talarico got 57% in Bexar County, as it was widely expected, I said as well. Latino population, very young voters. This is going to go for Talarico, and it went for Talarico. And let's just check the Republican primary. We don't have results. And again, very weird stuff. How can we not have results for one primary and for the other we get? Probably it's different people tracking everything. I'm not so sure about it. Lieutenant Governor Marcos Velez is winning, as it was expected. I said as well that this was expected to happen because he's a Latino and this is a very Latino area. And as you can see here, he's winning by just a shy margin, but doesn't matter. It's almost making a runoff necessary in this place, which is still in this race is still ways to go. But okay, we'll see about that. And yeah, I mean, now we're still missing a lot of Hidalgo, El Paso. This might be below 50. This will be an interesting race to follow until the end, whether it goes for runoff or not. But yeah. Now 47 here, 51.1. We got another one, I think, here. Governor now, 61.29. We don't have a runoff. But the Democrats will have a runoff as well in Lieutenant Governor Attorney General with a very low turnout, which will be significant. And in Texas now, 75,000. Here, 24,000 for Cornyn. I suspect. Okay, now it's almost flipping. It's almost, but it's not yet. 1,020,000 votes, and now the Democrats are already ahead again because of the Bexar County drop we got in votes, and now they're ahead again. So that's it. Nothing to be concerned about. It's widely expected. I'm not sure. The live stream is getting much less views right now than it got in the past. Not sure why. Probably people only care about Talarico, not Talarico 1, so they don't care about the rest. 3 months runoff. So the runoff is only when? That's a very important point because let's just check that. So the Republican primary right now, we have like, I don't know, let's just check that because that will be important. Okay, so if a runoff happens. Ooh, a runoff is only in May 26. I was mistaken. This I thought it was March 26, but no, it's May 26. So that is something that will be very important and very great for the Democrats because this will divide the Republican Party. So we'll see about that. Texas congressional districts 2 election Twitter saying that Kirshner is likely to lose. He chose plus 30 Montgomery County. Let's check that one. I think we already checked. This is the 4th and the 2nd. Let's go Texas. 2nd congressional district primary. Now we have another 8 people watching. Let's go again. Okay, as you can see here, in the Republican side, you're saying that Kushner has already lost the race. Maybe, yeah, because Montgomery County came in, and it was better for Steve Toth because probably he's supported by Trump. Maybe we can check it here. Texas what? Texas second? Texas second congressional district. Maybe we can check it here. Texas. Okay, he didn't support anybody. That's why we cannot check it here. But it's interesting that most of the people that Trump supported are leading. Apart from Tony Gonzalez in the 23rd district, which will probably be interesting right now. He's a very competitive one. We're still missing a lot of votes. But this is an interesting race to follow because we're still missing El Paso, which is just a bit of El Paso. Votes left. Let's just check votes left here. Okay, we have Bexar County, 32,000 to come in, around 2,000. It's Bexar County, so yeah. I mean, this one is mostly decided. Now, Talarico got a little bit more. This is completely wrong. I don't know why they still continue to have that. And yeah, I mean, we're still missing Dallas. Still missing. After a long time, we're still missing it. And we're still missing El Paso. Polls closed like 26 minutes ago in El Paso. We should have results soon. At least I thought we would have results soon. Right now, we're still missing. And yeah, now we were approaching like what now? 2 hours of live stream, maybe. 2 hours of live stream already. 2 hours, amazing. And yeah, I mean 41% in the Republican primary. Now Talarico is winning by 8, and in the Republican side, Cornyn is winning by 3. This will be a very competitive race going into the runoff. Now we'll check whether the Republican Cornyn can actually win this to remain the incumbent there. And we're still missing. Now we got Bexar County. This is important. We got Bexar County in the Republican side, not here because I don't know what CNN is smoking. But let's go to this one. Look, Bexar County, Cornyn is winning as expected. This is a Latino area, a lot of more moderate people, and those vote more for Cornyn instead of voting more for Paxton, which is a more radical guy. At least here in Texas, you can like him, but you need to understand that he's a more pro MAGA Republican, if you will. And now we have 1.1 million, and I'm just going to talk about that later, and 1.1 million, so 30,000 or so difference in both, 31,000. And now we just got a projection. The Democrats won in Arkansas district, State House 70 district, by an impressive 26 points margin. And this was a district that Harris won by like 1 or 2. This was actually amazing for the Democrats again. And we still have ways to go. We still have like 400 votes to report, but I don't care about that. I'm just going to close it. And now we're still missing around 2.6 million votes in every race. Look at this. North Carolina, everything goes to Roy Cooper. I just want to check which was his poorest result. It was in Robinson County. Robinson County, she's right here. No, this is Johnston. I don't know where is Robinson County. Maybe it's right here in the Republican areas. I don't know. Maybe it is. I'm not so sure, but I don't know. Cherokee County, I'm not sure about those places, but still 68. So it was great. In the Republican primary, Michael Whatley is winning 64 to the rest. So Trump endorsed. So nothing to be concerned about. He's actually. We still have a long way to go in this county. I mean, the worst performing county apart from that one is Washington County. She's right here. She's only getting 47%, only because I mean he's getting much higher percentages elsewhere. It's just because of that. Now we're still at 231 subscribers. I don't know why. Maybe this live stream only gave me 1 subscriber, but it's still better than nothing, if you will. But I think we can do better. I mean, this is a very interesting race, in my opinion. Next week, we're going to have another live stream. Don't forget as well to subscribe for that. Georgia's 14th congressional district. Marjorie Taylor Greene resigned. We'll have a very important race. It's not a primary. It's actually a general election between a lot of Democrats, a lot of Republicans. Like, it's like 20 candidates. Many of them are the Republicans, like 16 of them or so. Then we have 3 Democrats and 1 independent, if I'm not mistaken. And that will be something that Top Cotton just got projected. In Secretary of State, this is interesting. Look at this. What a messy scenario. And we all have a runoff here as well in Arkansas. Because don't forget as well, Right now we have a very widely dispute between Brian Norris and Kathy Harding Harrison right now in Arkansas, so we still have ways to go. I mean, it's amazing. And right now we don't have Little Rock, which is probably the biggest city. It's the biggest city in Arkansas, exactly 26,000. But we already have Crawford County, and Brian Norris is winning. We'll see about that. This is an interesting scenario, just to check about and this one is still competitive. 5,000 votes reported. In Republican side is uncontested. Let's go now to Texas race. Still nothing new in the Texas Republican race. 45% is in, and still nothing. We're still waiting for Austin, which is a very important place for Cornyn to get huge margins. Otherwise, he's completely not in a great position. Now we have 13 people watching, the record in many times. Arkansas Supreme Court is race is 51-49 for the Dems. That's crazy. Let's check about that one. Is here on the race? Where is Supreme Court here? Oh god, this one is very competitive, man. I mean, this is look at this. Okay, it's that one. It's very competitive for the Democrats. Why? Now they're losing by 0.16, but why it's very competitive? Because we got Pulaski County. Pulaski County is Little Rock. It's the biggest Democratic area. You can check it here. Kamala got 60-37, and right now it's for the Democrats. It's not Democrats, but you understand what I mean. It's 66-34, so that's like 10 points better so far, which is great. I mean, it's great. You may not, and it's not probably the best thing ever, but it's great. I mean, can we reach 232 subscribers? I mean, I'm here for like 2 hours and we're still at the same digits. So please, for the 11 people are there, probably not all of them are subscribed, as I suspect. And yeah, now in North Carolina, still nothing to be concerned about. Let's just check here in terms of the million ballots is only Watley plus 1.6. Let's just check in North Carolina some competitive house races, because the rest, nothing is competitive. Okay, District 8 is competitive. The first district is also competitive. I think we have the fourth and the first here. And then we also have third is not so competitive so far, but okay, we'll wait about that. And here, look at this one. This is very competitive. I think we'll have a runoff between the first two people. I think that's how it works in North Carolina. And we're still missing. No, we got Halifax County. Look, very big for Lori. 70% for her, which is a very great margin. Now can we check on again Arkansas Supreme Court? Again, very competitive, only 500 votes. We're still missing a lot of votes here. Now in Texas, look at this, it just closed a bit more, the margin. Why? I don't know, maybe around here, around Dallas. But now the margin is only 20,000 votes in Texas for Talarico here. It just decreased a bit for Crockett, even though we're still with nothing in Dallas, which is probably a great area for her. And yeah, I mean, the rest we're getting the small counties. We're still missing Williamson County here in the map, which is pretty weird. I don't know why we don't have Williamson County yet, even though it was reported like 1,000 years ago. I'm just kidding, of course. 1.100. Oh, so it's 1.1. It's 20,000 votes. So the Democrats right now have 20,000 votes more votes than the Republicans. Now it's 23,000. You can see the separation. The black voters area much higher for Crockett, and then the rest of the area is higher for Talarico. Let's just check now if we do have something new. John Cornyn raced an early over Ken Paxton with most of the early vote reported. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying. Paxton is probably better in the election they voted, so that's why I expect him to recover a bit. Now we're still missing 2.5 million votes overall. I mean, let's check this one. Arkansas again. Look at this. So close. It's very, very close. Let's check if you can get Arkansas here. So Arkansas Supreme Court. Here you have. So, I mean, again, the same problem. Look at this. This one is much 62,000. Here we're at 140,000. So they're actually delayed decision desk, which is weird. Sometimes this doesn't happen. Right now it's happening. So maybe it's better to follow for this one, which is pretty weird. I mean, getting a very competitive race in Arkansas. This is Arkansas. It's a very, very Republican state. I don't know what's happening. But here we're probably going to have a runoff. I'm just going to close this because we're going to have a runoff. I think that's the way it works in North Carolina. So, and now we also have the Texas 18th congressional, 18th here. That one is the special election we got. So Christian Menefee is winning as well against all green. That was the guy that the congressman that was saying that black people ain't apes or so in the Congress. That's in Congress. That's why he got kicked out of the State of the Nation debate, or not debate, but Trump the speech. And now he's probably not gonna get re-elected, or at least into the primaries. We're still gonna have a runoff, I think, if he doesn't reach 50%. But we're still missing around 30,000 votes, so there are still ways to go. Oh, let's check again the Arkansas Supreme Court race. We're still at the same rate. Now Talarico got a little bit more. Paxton again. Let's check this one again. Republican now at 24,000. We're like 50% in, and Democratic side we're at 78,000 for Talarico, and Talarico might expand the lead as well because we're still missing a lot of Latino people. Crockett is winning Canada, but still a ways to go. And let's check now Lieutenant Governor, 51%, so this is actually shrinking a lot. Last time we were here, this was I'm not so sure, but this was much better for the Democrats. Right now it's not, which is pretty interesting. I'm sorry, let me just get her here some info. Yeah, now I have here the analytics and all of that stuff. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe now less people are searching for this race because now we were only like with 3 people watching, which is weird. We were approaching 300 views in the live stream, but even an average view duration of 3 minutes is not bad. But now it doesn't matter. 51% for Vicky Goodwin. I still think she can pull this out today, but this depends on Dallas, which will probably be great for her. But she's losing in Harris. This really depends on the way that she can actually produce great results in Harris, and also in many other places like El Paso. It depends. Marcos Velez probably going to win in El Paso. Still missing Hidalgo. So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting race until the end. And in the Attorney General race, 46%. And here, this is continues to shrink. It was at 44 last time. Now it's at 43. Probably continue shrinking as well. I mean, House, we don't have a lot of them projected yet. So yeah. And let's just shrink. Let's just check this. And they're still at 231 subscribers. I mean, for the expectations I had, I suspected a little bit more, but okay. And now in our Arkansas Supreme Court, we're now at 50.47, 49.53. That's the point, because the early vote is already in for the Democrats in many of those areas. Now they're counting on the election day vote to be slightly better for them, but I'm not so sure if that can happen. I mean, Adams is winning in many counties by substantial margins, like 31 points in Polsaki. The point is, the rest will be better for the Democrat. I'm sorry, Republicans. That's just what I think will happen. Now Talarico is almost 80,000 votes ahead. Now Paxton is at 2 points ahead, not even 2 points. And this doesn't matter. North Carolina is still at the same, even though now we were at 73.82, so we're still at the same rate. Let's just check this one. We're still at the same. Now 1 point. Republicans are behind 15,000 votes in comparison to the Democrats, but I still think the Democrats are going to have more votes than the Republicans. That's my opinion, at least so far. Let's just check if we're still getting votes. I mean, we did got 200 votes more. How can you get that? Let me just check how the lines are, because that's really important. I don't think we have lines. Polls close like... I'm sorry. I'm so dumb. I know why polls are we're not getting results from Dallas, because polls just closed like 39 minutes ago. But still, 39 minutes is a bit of time, so we might see things quicker right now. And look, we still have some ways to go, some red and yellow places, but most of them are already green, so that means they're almost closed. If not, they're closed, by the way. Now Paxton is at 72, but still expected to win. Let's just check this one here, because Harris County is still delaying a lot of time. to report its votes, even though I thought this would be faster. And right now we're not getting it faster as well. Yeah, we're still at 0 in most of the places. Let's just check Supreme Court. Okay, it's slightly better now for Nick Bronin in the Supreme Court election. Okay, that was expected. I mean, I don't think it's able to win. John Adams is probably going to lose this, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. We're still missing 29,000 votes in. Let me just make some calculations, assumptions very quick. Okay, Pulsaki County, 29,000. If he can get 60% of it, I mean, it's probably take the advantage. Of course, he will take the advantage, but we should have a lot of red counties to come in. We should have a lot of Democratic ones, probably, but it's not a lot of Democrats. We have Jefferson County still to come in. Let's just check Jefferson County. We're still at 0. That'll be a great one for these 10,000 votes, but still, I mean, it's not easy for such a state to win if you're a Democrat, because this one is a very competitive race. James Russell against Stephen O'Donnell. It's not Donald Trump. Donald Trump is not a person. But yeah, the U.S. House here is still competitive. We're still missing the projection in the 1st district. I have here the 1st district. Very competitive one. I think we're going to have a runoff. I think that's seat in North Carolina. Let's just check here. Oh, no, it's not like that. It's not like that, or at least it's not like that for the Democrats, because here they're already projected, and she will not get above 50. So yeah. Let's check how are the things in Texas again. So Senate is 78,000 votes for Talarico. Now we're at 11 people watching. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Don't forget we're going to have twice a week videos about any election, any contest, and you might want to follow that up. We're unbiased. We're not supporting any party, so please subscribe. Now the Senate, 79,000 for Talarico and 25,000 for Cornyn. So Cornyn is holding its own. It's holding its 25,000 margin. Let's just go to the lieutenant governor race. 50.9. It's shrinking. It continues to shrink. Minute after minute, it continues to shrink and shrink and shrink and shrink, which is pretty interesting. And yeah. And we're still missing Hidalgo. We're still missing El Paso. We're still missing a lot. We're still missing a lot, and that's what I meant. Attorney General now, 46.9 for Nathan Johnson. And the Republican side continues to shrink. Now 43. So this will continue to shrink. At least it is continuing to shrink. It might shrink more. I don't know, maybe, who knows? That's what I'm gonna say. And now we have Amarillo area. Yeah, we have early voting in Amarillo in the Democratic side. Talarico is ahead. Okay, I'm sorry, we got more here, not this one. And okay, the Tricoloff election day votes coming in hasn't been great for Talarico. So this was higher. This was like 98%, and now it's 96%. Okay, now maybe, it doesn't matter, to be honest. Probably not going to be enough. And now Talarico is winning 61 to 38 in Randall plus Potter County, very Republican areas. You know that. Now the Republicans are just 5,000 behind in turnout. I mean, this one is still going to... Crenshaw has lost per Dave Wasserman. Let me check that one. Where is that one? I mean... did I miss that one? Probably not so sure. Okay, here. Yes, I said that he lost this. I said that before, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sorry if I didn't, but yeah, he lost. So we need to wait for more and more results, but here this is over. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I was just saying maybe he can go below 50%, but yeah, that's not gonna happen. At least right now it doesn't seem will happen. Okay, Tony Gonzalez is still winning against Brandon Herrera, and we still have a long way to go. Now we have Bexar County. Look, Tony Gonzalez getting 46%. That's why now he's better positioned to win. We're still missing 13,000 there. So yeah. Now we have 2 hours and 13 minutes of live stream. And we're still at 50% in both races. I mean, this will still take a lot of time. Let's check Dallas. Probably got a little bit in Dallas. I'm just hoping every time I opened Dallas, I think maybe this will go start reporting votes, because right now it's still at the same place, and the turnout is very low in most of the places right now, because this is not counting. This is not counting early election vote, which should still be significant, especially for the Republican side. Right now, as you can see here, we don't have anything reported. So yeah, we're still missing a lot. At least, I don't know, maybe we were still missing 66,000 votes in the Republican side, and in the Democratic side, here, we're still missing 312,000. So you see how important this is. Let's check Arkansas. Not this one, because this one is still very competitive. Now it's a race of 3 people, and Little Rock is very competitive as well. Let's check the now this one is becoming more competitive. Let's check the Supreme Court race. Okay, 5149. Now it's 3,000 votes. And yeah, we're still missing Jefferson County, still missing half of the way in Pulsaki. So yeah, there's still a long way to go, but we'll see about that. Let's go to here. We're still missing 2.5 million votes in both primaries. Let's check again. Lieutenant Governor, 50.8. I think it went down. I think this was 50.9 last time we checked. Now it's 50.8. Let's go to Attorney General, 46.9 here, 43.0 still. In the House, we're still missing a lot of them to project. We don't even have a Republican running in the... No, we don't have results. I'm sorry. We do have Republicans running, but we don't have results yet. And in, let's go to Senate again, 79,000. And in the Republican side, 25,000. So it's still staying at the same. 80,000 for Talarico and 25,000 for Cornyn. Let's go here as well. 15%. This is not accurate. At least we have more results if you go to CNN or any kind of... Let's go to Arkansas, just for example. Can we check the Supreme Court election here? We cannot. We cannot. You cannot. We cannot. But they have the new map. It's beautiful. And now let's go to here. Now the Republicans are just 4,000 behind the Democrats in the whole turnout. And yeah. And we're still missing a lot. I mean, Crockett is winning in Guadalupe County. But we're still missing a lot of election day. I'm tempted to believe that election will be better for Talarico, but now they're saying otherwise. So yeah. And we don't even have the forecast here available. I don't know why. And now we have 4 people watching. Okay, Laurie now is ahead a little bit more. Now you're getting all of the projections in. 80% for the Democratic side, and they're going to be in turnout again. This is a sign of enthusiasm. You need to recognize that. It's a sign of enthusiasm on the Democratic side. And yeah, that's it. I mean, it's just you have 100,000 more in a primary. It's it's great. It is great. But yeah, now let's just go to Texas again. I mean, Texas. You know how the things are now. Paxton recovered 0.1 percentage points, and Talarico is still at the same right now. I think over 80,000. No, it's not. And yeah, I mean, I think we're at 50%. Yeah, almost at 50% in both. I think here we're at 50% in the Democratic side, and we're at 54% in the Republican side. So like an hour or so more. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Let's see. And here we're still at the same. I'm gonna do a quick break of around like 4 minutes or so, and I'll be back in. I'm gonna leave here in Texas. I'm gonna leave both in Texas like this. I'm gonna just do a quick break, and I'll be back in five or so minutes. So yeah, I mean, probably have more votes right now. I'm not so sure about it. Yes, we do have, and now Cornyn increased a bit, which is interesting, and it's great for him as well. And I mean, Paxton is still Talarico is still staying at the same rate. And I was just checking here CNN. I was just checking if they were actually. I mean, polls will close in Dallas in about 7 minutes from now. I was mistaken before. I'm sorry. And that's why we don't have results yet for the Democratic side. But it's very interesting that I'm watching CNN and they are also doing the coverage, which is very hard for me as a small creator to get people here watching me because we have CNN, we have NBC, we have a lot of people having all of the same coverage at the same time. And I mean, I had just have 231 subscribers, so that's not fair. But okay. In North Carolina, as you can see, this is very competitive. I mean, I think Lori is going to win, but we're still missing Hertford. If he continues the trajectory for these counties, these more I'm not black counties to vote for her, it will probably continue, and we still have two to go. I'm not sure how to say this name, Perkins County, or how to say it. And Hertford, we're still missing a bit. We're still missing a lot of it, of course. We're missing 600 votes here and 1,000 there. In North Carolina, we have 81% the Democratic side and 89% the Republican side. And in this very race, we're at 3 points. And in Arkansas here, very competitive one again. The first candidate started to shrink again. It's very competitive. And maybe here, okay, now it's expanded the lead, but I would say something. It's not enough right now for Jefferson County. It's not enough for John Adams to win. And I'm almost ready to project this. I'm almost ready because I just need to check the resting lead in Bolsaki. I'm counting on 15,000 votes margin, Bolsaki, and around 6,000. I will make 21,000. Right now, this is not enough, but when it comes, I'm gonna project this race. This shouldn't be so competitive, but it is right now, which tells you a lot about how the state of the Republican Party is. 80,000 votes in Texas still. In the Republican side, we're at 26,000 if you round it up, which is still the same thing. And if you go to Lieutenant Governor, 50.8, we're still at the same rate. Attorney General, 46.9. And now it continues to shrink. Now 42.9. So it continues to shrink and shrink and shrink in all of the sides. Let's go to Austin. It can't be. We can't have more votes. But we're still having votes, like 10 people, but we're still having votes. I think this is already without any lines, I suspect. Let's just check. I mean, this is taking so long to update, but let's just check that. Yeah, we still have some way to go, but I'm just gonna erase this, doesn't matter. Now Paxton is at 67, which makes sense. I already said this a long time before. I'm not saying here to you for you to bet on John Cornyn to win because this may not happen. It may not happen because we still have ways to go. We still have a long way to go, and then we're gonna have the runoff. But this is a way to go. I think John Cornyn is overvalued right now. I'm sorry, undervalued. But that's just my opinion. Here we're still at 0 in all of them, I think. Let me just check that. Of course, in Dallas we will be, but in Harris County, which is Houston, we are at 0 reported. Another update here. Another time that King Hammer is down. In Arkansas for Supreme Court is still at the same digits. And we got a little bit more in North Carolina. I mean, I can go here to Senate result, not tonight's races. Maybe I can check North Carolina or so. And Kornacki is analyzing. He's a very great guy. Of course, he's stealing me people, but it doesn't matter. Let's go to North Carolina here, and also for Arkansas, because I just want to check how many votes are left. So in North Carolina, it's like almost everything is counted, like 200,000 left. And in Arkansas, we're getting still 300,000 left, 250,000 if you run it up, if you assume more correctly. Okay. Now let's go to Texas again. Cornyn down 0.1%, and it's like in a difference right now of 1.8, which is very interesting. And yeah, now CNN has a lot of ads, so what the hell are you doing? But yeah, I mean, we should be seeing El Paso. I don't know why. Polls closed an hour ago. And what's happening. Now Talarico just got a little bit more. Where? We're still missing Wilmington here. Talarico is what, plus 8.8. Maybe have election day. In some places we do have, but it's not a lot of them. Let's just check if you do have something on Twitter. Maybe we have. Look at this. Look at this. At the request of Attorney General Ken Paxton, the Texas Supreme Court has halted a Dallas judge over order to extend voting hours. It has directly said, "Oh God, I'm not sure if this will be significant or not. Probably not because Talarico just won. But I mean, look, the vote people who voted after 7 p.m. because we got a lot of problems in the primary are literally now they're gonna set aside the ballots. This can be probably we can I don't know, maybe they can say they can ask again for something, but we'll see about that. In Arkansas here, it's reported this was a Harris +1 district, and right now it's a 26 points overperformance spread for Democrats. And yeah, let's see. Let's see. Now you have the 10,000 votes difference here in Arkansas. As I said, this is necessary for me to project a 20,000 votes gap. Right now it's at 10,000. We'll see if that will reach. Another update here. Minus 0.1 in that one. A lot of colors, as you can see. A lot of votes left as well. In Texas, we're still missing 2.5. It looks like it's always 2.5. I don't know what's happening, but it's always 2.5. And in North Carolina, we're only missing 200,000. Let's just check here. Okay. Republicans have 27 more votes than the Democrats. Very, very interesting. And yeah, right now we'll see about that in Dallas. Maybe we now have the. We couldn't have the early vote in Dallas before because we didn't have the polls closed. Now polls will close in a minute from now in Dallas, even if the court order will be suspended. I don't know how that will work. We'll need to wait and see. And yeah, Senate here 42.8, still at the same rate, and Talarico now Crockett recovered a bit. Look like she's doing much better here in these areas, black voters, as I said before. Look, you can see here more white voters. Talarico is winning all of them, apart from 3. More Hispanic voters. Talarico is winning so far everything apart from 1. More black voters. I mean, it probably didn't end the vote, but it's gonna be everything Crockett. Voted for Biden, it's slightly he has 2 Crockett, and voted for Sanders so far. We have to wait because we don't have most of that results yet. But it looks like it's gonna be for Talarico, like most of them. And yeah, we could have a separation between election day and early voting, but so far maybe we have here. No, we don't. No, we don't. Maybe we have, and we don't. And here's 9-7. It's still 9-7 in Loving County. Very interesting. And now the Democrats took the lead in the turnout, in the whole turnout. And in Arkansas, let's just check that. 46% in. Now it's 9,000. Probably got a little bit in Little Rock. We didn't. We'll see about that. We still have the same point. We just got now more for. Let me just erase this. Doesn't matter. And here we're still getting more votes. We're getting now. We got 5 votes. Doesn't really matter. Let me just close this one as well. Let's just close this one as well. I'm just trying to get rid of tabs because they're not necessary. What happened now? Okay, let me just Vote Hub now projects Greg Abbott to win the nomination in the governor race, which was like everyone expected this. I think nobody expected otherwise. And now polls will have now closed in the entire state of Texas. I mean, they waited for Dallas to have the projections. This is interesting. Okay, but now Dallas closed, and probably Dallas will be very quick to report the votes. And this will be a very important moment for Crockett because she must win. She really must win. Otherwise, I mean, she's cooked. Talarico is running up massive margins among Asian voters. A lot are Pakistani in Sugar Land in Fort Bend County. Fort Bend County is just outside of Houston, as you know. Very interesting map. Let me just go here. I mean, Fort Bend is here, Sugar Land, and very interesting a name. Very interesting name as well. And in the election vote, let me just go here. Total votes. So absentee in this, for example, in this one is 76% for Talarico. So Talarico is doing slightly better, but still not a lot of election day as well. Now we have 2 hours and 30 minutes of live stream. look at the election to the absentee voting here. Talarico won 4-2, and then the election day was 4 for Crockett, so that's why we make it the 6-4 for Crockett in Loving County. In Midland here in Odessa, we still have ways to go. But in the okay, so this is everything absentee. This is all absentee. Most of them. Look at this. This is the total votes. We have Talarico winning by 9.9, which is a really, really brutal margin. And we're still missing Austin here. I don't know why. Then you go to the absentee votes. It's most everything. And then we go to the election day. Crockett so far is winning by a very slim margin. You understand that. But she's winning. Of course, doesn't mean anything. But I thought maybe Talarico does better in election day. So far, he doesn't. Okay, Talarico now flipped election day by just 0.4 because he got Hill County, or I don't know so sure about that. And yeah, let me just try Howard. No. And yeah. So right now, let's just check the races again, the whole races. Senate in Texas, 92,000 for Talarico on Republican side, 26,000 for Cornyn. In the Lieutenant Governor, because the others doesn't really matter, let's just check the margin in the governor races. 83% in the Democratic side, she will win it as well. Lieutenant Governor, 50.3. This is going down. Why? Because we got El Paso. El Paso County. We just got El Paso County for the Senate as well. Talarico is winning 62-36. For the Republican side, I think Cornyn is winning. Yes, as I said before, Cornyn is winning in El Paso County, as expected. And he's winning by 12 points in governor. And let me just check now. Not governor that way. Let's go to Democratic side in Lieutenant Governor. Not in that way. Okay, so now 50.3. We might have a runoff here. We might. And Attorney General now 46.8, and here's 42.6. So he might go below 42, or at least 41. I don't know. We'll see. And now Senate is 93,000. I don't know why CNN is. It's a very interesting map, but it's a little bit buggy, if you will. Republican now at 25,000 still. Now we have 52% in. This is taking so long to count all of us. I don't know why. Texas usually doesn't take so long. Let me just check Dallas as well again. Now we have 9 people watching. It's like a record for a long period of time. Let's go, guys, because we're still gonna be here like for an hour or so. Because the votes are coming in. They're coming in slowly, but surely. And yeah, the record was 18 at the same time today, and now we're still missing in Dallas. We're still missing in Dallas for the Republicans, even though we have the early vote in the Republican side, but we still don't have anything from the election day. Now let's go here for election day as well. Now Talarico's still ahead by 0.5, and now we have 10 people watching. Thank you. And Talarico's still ahead by 0.5 in election day, even though we're still missing a lot in election day voting. But yeah, I mean, we're still missing a lot in the sense that absentee is going by 8, and now Talarico is winning by 9.3. I don't know why. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Why is Talarico winning? Talarico should be winning absentee by more than election day. So I'm not so sure about what's happening, to be honest. And now we're still missing 2.4 in Texas, and around 200,000 in North Carolina, and 200 and so thousand in Arkansas. 12 people now watching. Thank you. Let's go. And now in Arkansas here for the Supreme Court election, a very important election in Arkansas for Supreme Court. I would say that right now we're very close to project Nick Brony as the winner in this race. We're still missing Jefferson County just to get a little bit sure of the result. I don't want to misproject anything. And now Greg Abbott is. Oh, now we have projections of Decision Desk. Let's just check that one. So as you can see here, as you cannot see here because Decision Desk is here. So as you can see here, I'm sorry. Greg Abbott is projected to win in the Texas gubernatorial primary, as was expected by everyone. As I said before, and the Lieutenant Governor is for Dan Patrick. I think it's for a very fair margin. Let's check. Lieutenant Governor, yes, 86%, so nothing to be unexpected. 50.3 here, 46.8, continues to go down again. I have 9 people watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel, help the channel grow a bit. This is completely free. I'm not doing this for any money because I don't receive any money for the things I'm doing. So yeah, if you can just support, give a like, leave a like, give the subscription, it will be amazing. And yeah, right now we're approaching 1.2 million in Texas for the Republicans, and no, this is not the Democrats. Where are the Democrats? Maybe you should go like this. Okay, Democrats are 1.2 million as well, almost. Look at this, very competitive race here. Now we're still waiting. Where are the votes in Dallas? We're still missing the votes in Dallas. This is taking so long in Arkansas here. Let me just go to this one. Go to Dallas, we don't have anything. But you'll go here, Talarico is now winning by 0.5. We're still missing a lot of election day. I think election day was like 300,000 or so. We're only getting 10,000 right now. 20,000, I'm sorry. And now Paxton is at 68. Very interesting as well. 11 people watching. Now, this one is still becoming very competitive. 49,000, 47,000. 2,000 votes basically separating both candidates. I'm sorry. And here the margin is expanding, as I said it will. And probably this will go towards it will go towards Nick Brony. Let's just check Trump endorsements. Right now, endorsed 35 incumbents. Endorsed 11 challengers right now, 2-1. 2-1, which is very, very interesting. And 32-1, 35 incumbents, 32-1. The other three are uncalled yet. This is the proof of the Republican Party. I mean, it's all Trump, and Trump one day will not be the leader of the Republican Party, but so far it will still be for the next couple of years. That's my prediction. It may not happen, but that's what I think. And yeah. And of the 11 challengers, already 2 are 2-1. The rest we still have to wait and see. But yeah, I mean, it's right now 10 p.m. Eastern time. It's 3 a.m. here in Portugal, where I am. Pretty different time zone. Let's go check this one. Okay, now we got a big surprise. It went up for James Russell in Arkansas, 4th congressional district. Here is still becoming more and more competitive. I just want to check this like this. Supreme Court now, again, 12,000 votes now of difference. Now, yeah, El Paso is in. Hidalgo is in. So if Hidalgo is in, I suspect... Let's go to Hidalgo County. Lieutenant Governor. I can go to Lieutenant Governor. Let me just take a minute. I can go like this. Lieutenant Governor. Hidalgo is not in yet. Okay, okie dokie. It's not in Hidalgo County, but no, it will go to Marcos Velez. I just want to check the margin because this cannot go below 50%, otherwise we'll have a runoff. That's what I'm asking. A lot of interesting results here in the Attorney General primary, also in the Democratic primary. This will go to runoff, both for them. But okay. Cornyn is now ahead. Why? We got Austin. Look, guys, we got Austin now. Amazing results for Cornyn, as I was saying. That was ultimately expected. Nothing new. And now he expanded the margin to 35,000. The problem is, can he hold until the end? Because we still have 47% to go. And now we just got, I don't know. We got Dallas? No, we didn't. I mean, when we get Dallas, we just go to 60% or so. But we're still missing Dallas. We got Hidalgo. I'm sorry. Now we got a Hidalgo. Let's check Lieutenant Governor. Marcos Velez, as I was saying, he won this overwhelmingly. Now the margin has shrunk, probably. Yes, 49.5. This will go to a runoff. I mean, it doesn't need to go, at least right now. It is not a must. It must go, but it's still very interesting. This might go to a runoff, and it will be the 3rd or 4th runoff we'll have in May, only in May. But we're still missing Starr County, Zapata, and all of those Latino majority counties. But we're still missing Dallas. We're still missing a lot of the votes in Harris and all of those votes because they matter as well. It looks Marcusville is also winning some counties over here. So we'll see. Very interesting results. This might be very competitive. And rep now is at 42.3. So this is actually going down as well. Dab's now at 49.5. Very interesting. And how can we not earn another subscriber? I mean, it's just bad. We're still at 231. Let's go. I mean, it doesn't take you any effort. Arkansas is now at, okay, doesn't matter. Let's just check North Carolina, doesn't matter as well. Now we have only 2.2 million to go in Texas in terms of votes. And now let's go here, 1.4 to, okay, we got more because of Austin. But Austin we already got for the Democrats. We're just waiting for the Republicans. And Hidalgo here, Cornyn is winning also in Hidalgo as it was expected. Nothing new. Nothing new in Hidalgo County. Very beautiful place as well in Texas, as most of the places are. Let's just go here. So right now the margin is 95% chance of winning outright today for Talarico. This was 96% like a couple of times ago. Now they're projecting only a 6% as 6 percentage points margin. This was like 8 or 9 a couple of times ago. And right now in Hidalgo County, it went for Talarico, as we saw, of course. And yeah, let me just go now. Let me just go now to let's go to Texas and let's go to this race 49.4. But we're still missing some Latino counties. Just got a Travis and Vicky Godwin is got Goodwin is getting 69% in Travis. That was overwhelmingly expected. Okay, we didn't project that one, but we'll go towards the Gina something. Sorry. Now 112,000 for Talarico, and in the Republican side, we're 36,000 for Cornyn. We're still missing Dallas, which is, I mean, bad. Even the polls were closed like 14 minutes ago. I suspect we're getting results fast, but no, still no. In terms of us, maybe we can check, but here still at 0 and 0. Now in Arkansas, look at this. It's now a 6 points win for the Republicans, and it's a 13,000. So this is almost close to a projection. Almost. I would say if it reaches, because it will reach 20,000 margin, I project this, and it's almost there. Another one that is uncalled yet, but now we have 30-1. Still the same thing. We're still waiting for more. Another point here in terms of election day. Crockett is winning election day so far. That doesn't really mean anything because we're just getting the better areas for her, if you will. We're getting this very interesting area for her as well as many small counties. But yeah, we don't have Houston, which will be great for her. We don't have Dallas and Fort Worth, which will probably be great. Even though right now Talarico is winning by 10 because we got a lot of Latinos. Look at this. This is a beautiful moment for Talarico. He's getting a lot of huge percentages, like higher than 70%. I mean, he won the primary. That's already projected. Nothing to be worried about in that scenario. But I still think Cornyn might win the primary. At least not the primary, the today's race. We're at 60% in. Let's just go here. Maybe we have another update. Hidalgo early vote comes in plus 15 above baseline for Talarico, 67.30 for Metal Chiefs Talarico plus 6, as you can see here. I mean, this might be correct. I mean, probably a little bit higher for Talarico, maybe, we'll see. But we're still missing Dallas, and Dallas should be 65-35 in terms of early vote. And right now we're still missing Dallas, and that will probably be a very important moment for Talarico. Texas, you can see El Paso County, 62% for Talarico and 36% for Crockett, as we saw. Now we're still missing 8 races here, still the same thing. We got 50% now in Arkansas. Okay. Okay, now another very competitive race, 1,000 only difference. And this one is also competitive, 60% in Arkansas as well. And here we're almost at the end. I mean, we're only missing 38,000 votes in the Republican side and 87,000 on the Democratic side. In Arkansas, we're missing like 210,000. In Texas, we're missing 2 million. Now it's 2 million votes, which is pretty interesting. I mean, here, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Okay, Talarico went down a lot because we got Dallas, and it's worse than expected. We got Dallas, 61% is in, and Crockett is now at 61% in Dallas, and it was overwhelmingly expected. It's worse than expected for Crockett, so yeah, not the best result ever that she could have gotten there. So yeah, not amazing. Not bad, but it's not amazing either. So she will lose this as it was expected. We still don't have results in the official website. Now we're up to 60. I'm sorry, we're up to 63% in the whole state. 1.5 million votes, and yeah, that's it. We're still missing big cities. We're still missing a lot of Harris and a lot of Dallas as well. But in terms of new votes, we have basically every big city in. We're not missing a lot of them. We're already, everything is in. Apart from, let's just check my name. Yeah, everything is in the Democratic side. The Republican side, I think everything is in as well. Let's just check. Yes, everything is in as well. So nothing to be concerned about. Every big city is already in. Right now the margin is at, I think we can now have 13 people watching. Thank you. Again, I just want to say thank you. Please ask you for your subscription, but yeah. Now in Arkansas, we have 6 points. Pretty interesting now. And I would say that Nick Brownie is gonna win this. So yeah, now it doesn't matter. Nick Brownie is gonna win. So yeah. Now let's check by how much, because that'll be important. This is Arkansas, so we cannot have a very big margin for. We need to have a very big margin for the Republicans. So right now we're only missing 1.9 million for the in Texas, around 100,000 in North Carolina. So if North Carolina is like that, maybe you can check the race in the first congressional district, and it's everything is in apart from Greene County. Where is Greene County? I'm not so sure why they say that we're missing votes in those 4 counties. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, but this is over. I mean, Lori won this, so yeah, nothing to be worried about there. We just wait if we do have something to 90%. Okay, this is the fourth is interesting, maybe, because look at this. It's 2 points right now, 2.2 points, and the incumbent might lose, yeah, but we're missing votes in Wake County. It's 40%, but the split is very evenly splitted, so it might not be enough. That's my opinion right now. It might not be enough. It might not be enough, at least in my view. Let's just check now, because remember, we got Dallas, we got for lieutenant governor. We don't have for lieutenant governor yet, so yeah, we cannot take anything for an assumption. Now, 70,000 for Talarico in the Senate and 36,000 for Cornyn in the Senate as well. Let's just go for to get the election day vote number. Crockett plus 0.05. We're still missing a lot of election day vote. Look at this. We're still missing a lot of them. So far, we're getting, yeah, it's like 1.5 million. We could add here to Vote Hub a thing saying like the total vote. Maybe we can check also for Republicans in Vote Hub, because that'll probably be great to check who's doing better in the Republican race. Let's just check that. So this one is the votes we have right now. Well, Hunt is actually winning some precincts here around Dallas. Look, and it's by a very good margin, but it's just one vote. Doesn't matter. Cornyn plus 3.5. Let's just go now to check absentee voters. Okay, so for election day votes, as expected, Paxton is winning, but we already had some election day votes coming in Dallas, which is pretty interesting. I don't know. Here says 0 out of 243. I don't know why. I don't know why it says that, but yes, it's not true at all, because we still have some precincts here reported. And Cornyn is, Cornyn is doing worse in election day as it was expected. So that's nothing to be concerned about, because that was expected overwhelmingly. But yeah, we only have election day votes from Dallas and many of those Republican areas, so we're still missing a lot. Let's just compare absentee 50%, and now 40%. So yeah, that's the difference. That's not a huge difference, but we'll see. We'll see. Right now, the gap is not big at all, but we'll see missing a lot. Okay, let's go to Arkansas as well. Look at this. Very competitive race. As you can see, only 0.9 now separating both candidates. 54% is in, and here, look at it. It went up a lot. I mean, I can project, as I said before, that Nick Brownie is going to win this. Let's just take it over as well. Doesn't matter. It's already decided. Here in North Carolina, it's at 90%. It's 90%, 90%. And here in Republicans, we're plus 95%. So yeah, nothing as well. In Texas now, 1.5. We got more here, nothing as well. Brandon Herrera got slightly better. And here as well, down for Cornyn, because I don't know what. We're still missing Williamson County. I think we already got it in terms of the. Yes, and it's overwhelmingly for Cornyn. Cornyn will win this. I mean, this is wrong. Paxton is not winning Austin. I mean, what the hell is happening there? Yeah, Paxton is not winning Austin as it was not expected. Let's just check now Dallas for lieutenant governor. We don't have it yet. Attorney General, no, we don't have anything. Why? And in the House, we still have ways to go in terms of projections. Let's check the 18th congressional district. Christian Menifee is still winning. We covered this race before the special election. But yeah, now it's 70,000 votes for Talarico, and in the Republican side is 36,000 votes for Cornyn. Yeah, we'll see. 64%, and now he just projected. As you can see here, Cornyn and Paxton will advance to a runoff. That's already projected, but we don't know which one will be the winner today. That doesn't matter for anything, but we don't know, and we don't know who will be the winner in about 3 months from now, only in May. 2 months, 2 months and a half, more or less, almost 3 because it's at the end of May. But yeah. Let's go here. Now 62% for Paxton. That's actually going down. But as I said before, this was expected. 62%. I said it was undervalued for Cornyn. Right now it's becoming a reality, if you will. Now let's just go. Okay. And let's go as well here. 231 subscribers still. Yeah, now 61. Paxton will probably flip this. I'm sorry, the other way around. Cornyn will probably flip this. Okay, we got more votes in Arkansas, and yeah, now it's yeah, it's very competitive. It's less than 1,000, less than 1,000 votes. In North Carolina, it's almost everything counted. In Texas, it's 1.9 million to go, and here's around 180,000 or so. Okay, look at this. Look at this. It went closer, I think. No, we already have it open. I'm sorry. 561 to 525,000. Here's at 551.9 to 46.9. So yeah, Michael Wadley projected, Roy Cooper projected. In Arkansas, still the same thing. And in Texas, they didn't project Cornyn and Paxton to go to runoff, but it will go no matter what happens. And now in election day, we're still at the same rate. We didn't get any new update. And here in election day, we're still now Talarico is now ahead, just barely, but it's now ahead. But we're getting a lot of those election day here, around only 2 votes on election day in Roberts County for the Democrats. But now, as you can see here, we're getting a lot of them, but we're still missing. For example, we got this one here. It's around Bear. I think it's around Bear County, or even if it's probably Bear County precincts. In Dallas, we don't have anything. Let's just check if we do have Dallas for lieutenant governor. We don't yet. I don't know what they're doing, but okay. Okay, now this thing is becoming much more competitive. Okay, now we have a new update in the chances of Talarico winning right now, which now updated to 96%. It was 95% right now. And yeah, now we're still missing early voting, as I said, election day voting, I'm sorry, in Tarrant, in Dallas, in Travis, in Bear, in Harris, and that's the problem. I mean, you're still waiting for that. But Dallas only winning by 22 points is not enough. And right now the model is giving, for this guy, is giving 7.5 baseline, Talarico plus 10 right now, which is very, very interesting. Okay. So now, again, another update here. Another update there. Look at this. It's becoming closer. Closer right now. We're still missing 61. We're still missing some votes in Wake County, which is probably evenly split, so it doesn't really matter, as I said before. But we're also missing votes in Chatham County, which is great for Valerie Fushi. I don't know if that's enough. It's a problem. We'll see. So we just had a projection from Decision Desk in related to Attorney General race. I think they projected this to, we're going to go to a runoff, Mays, Middleton, and Chip Roy. I think that's the projection. I'm sorry if it is not, but I think that's the projection. And now let's just go here. I'm sorry, here. 1.5. The Democrats are leading the Republicans by 130,000 votes right now. It doesn't mean anything. And they project to go to runoff, so it means no candidate will reach 50% plus one, as it was expected. Here, now Paxton is leading by 5.4 the early vote, the election day vote, I'm sorry, already, I don't know, maybe you can sum the people, it's already like 90,000 votes reported. And here, Talarico is winning by 0.4, which is very competitive, but we're still missing a lot of election day vote. Of course, we're still missing a lot. Would have projected to win the Texas Democratic primary for governor, as it was expected. I mean, you can check here, as I showed you before. Governor, nothing to be concerned about. 60.7%, it's over. So yeah, it's over. And in Arkansas, still ways to go. And in Texas, yeah, as well, same thing. Here, still very competitive. And I'll just now go here. Let me just, what I'm doing. I'm not knowing what I'm doing. And I'll just make a quick break and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Right now, I'll just leave you like this. So let's just check now how things are. Let's go here. Talarico is still winning the election day vote, as he was winning before, but only by 0.8. So it looks like that it might be more competitive, the election day vote, than the early vote. Looks like it, but okay, doesn't really matter because it's over. We got some precincts now around Denton County. Look at this. So Talarico is getting. I mean, let's just check the absentee in those parts. Let's go here. So for example, this was 64. Right now it's 76. Not great as well. Here 50. So it looks like the Talarico is doing better in election day vote around Denton County, at least so far. Let's just check this one, for example. 65, 75, 63 to 67. So it looks like it's doing better in Denton County, at least. We don't have anything from Dallas, or maybe we have, but I cannot find it. So 0 out of 275 voting centers reporting, so we don't have anything reporting in. Let's go to Tarrant County. I mean, let's go to Tarrant County early election day election report or so. Let's go to that elections. I'm sorry, we still have the same way. let's go to election results and let's go to this thing. Maybe we have new things here. Maybe we have results. I'm not so sure about it. Yeah, maybe we have, but it's 0 out of. We still have 9. Yeah, we have 0 things reported, even though. Yeah, it's still nothing. Yeah, nothing in. Not great. Still 0 things reported. Look at this. Very competitive right now in Arkansas. Only 800 votes difference. 58% is already in. As you can see here, we already projected both in Arkansas. It's like 160,000 to go, and here in North Carolina it's 80,000 or so, and in Texas it's 1.9 million still to go. Here 64. Here they didn't project Talarico yet, which is pretty weird. But now, yeah, election day still going for Paxton. Now Paxton almost 100,000. I think we were already above 100,000 if you sum up the other candidates. And now Crockett is ahead in the election day vote. Why? Because we got the rest in Dallas. I think that's it. Because Dallas now has the early vote, and that's why Crockett is now ahead. But it's very small early vote, only about like 410 votes. Why? I mean, this can't be true. It literally cannot be true. How can you only get 4 votes or 7 votes in Dallas in the election day vote? Do we have election day vote in Austin? That'll be important as well. No, we don't. So yeah, we're still waiting for those to get votes. And let's go to Arkansas, North Carolina. 1.4, 1.4. Difference is 120,000 in terms of the turnout for both parties. And look at this. Cornyn is now ahead in Colchi to be the nominee, the Republican nominee. I mean, not widely expected, but I mean, I said that this could happen in terms when I saw the first results and I mean, the margins are not great for Paxton. I said that multiple times, and now it looks like it might be true. Let's just check North Carolina, that race that is very competitive. Let's just check it. We're still waiting for votes we don't have. Now, the first district, we got a projection. Lori Buckhout won, as I said before. I said this will happen, and it happened. So yeah, it's now over for everybody. And look at this. In early in-person, Bucks won, but then the election day in person, Lori won. That's another one to go. We're still waiting for the 4th and the 3rd district as well, and the 6th and the 9th, but it doesn't really matter, the rest of them. Let's go to Dallas and let's go to Lieutenant Governor, because I think this went for Vicky Goodwin for a very big margin. But the question is, did this change? She's now at 49.7%. So yeah, it might not be enough. And we're still missing Stark County and some Latino majority counties, and the rest in Bear. So yeah, let's just check if we can get a election day vote in Bear. Elections. So let's just check that, because if we can get that, it might be interesting. Election results. Let's go here. Okay, still 0 out of 272 reported. I mean, it's always the same thing. We just don't have anything reported. I don't know what they're doing, but I mean, it's taking so long to count everything. Usually Texas is fast, but this is not fast at all. Now I see here, and Fox News, Colin already speaking about Texas, the Texas primary, of course. And 60% now. Arkansas still very competitive. Like, look about now it's 900 votes. Look at this, still standing by 36,000 votes in here for Talarico. It's still 60 plus 12, 72,000 votes for Talarico. Now maybe we can go to the election day vote. So yeah, Paxton is winning by 5, still by 5. Now we got a lot of the Dallas election day vote, as you can see, but it's still by 5 right now. And if you go to the now Crockett is winning by 0.7. Maybe it's because of Dallas, maybe, but still, it's still now by 0.7 going for Dallas. Now we have a new projection by Decision Desk, as you can see here. In the U.S. House, Republican 28th district will go to Tano Tijerina. Let's go now to Texas here, Texas 28th. It's right here. So we will go to, I'm sorry, the Republican primary, go to Tennessee, yeah, completely normal. Here we probably go to Henry Cuellar, the incumbent in the Democratic side, even though he might lose some counties, but nothing to be concerned about because Webb County is the biggest. Right now he's going by Cuellar by 25 points. It might be the early vote as well, but okay, we'll see. We'll see about that as well in the future. Now here's to waiting by 10% of the vote. And I'll leave you again like this, and I'll be back in some minutes from now because we're still waiting now for votes, and especially election day votes. So let's just check how things are right now. I think we got now more votes. I don't know. This is really taking so long to count everything. It's really not what it happens in Texas. But yeah. I mean, now Paxton is ill. I mean, Cornyn is down a bit. Nothing to be concerned about, but it's down just a little bit. Let me just update everything so I can check whether we're gonna get votes or not. So here, 0 out of 200 is still the same thing. Still at 0. It's pretty interesting. It's still everything is still at 0. Exactly. Let's check. Election vote now. Paxton plus 4.8, so it's a little bit down. It was like plus 5 a little bit ago. And now we're just starting to get in Fort Worth the precincts. And most of them are being won by Cornyn, and Hunt as well in many, like this one and that one. So yeah, interesting. And the absentee votes, as you can see here, most were for Cornyn, as Cornyn is winning by 3.4 in the absentee. I don't think we're getting more absentee votings. To be honest, let's just check election day. We're getting a lot of election day here as well. So waiting for Lombok and Amarillo, which is Potter County, Potter and Randall. It's half of it, like separated for both counties. In the Democratic side, Crockett is now winning the election day vote by a margin of 4.7 points, which is just partially because of Dallas. Most of the cases because of Dallas, but the rest, yeah, we're still getting now a bit in Fort Bend here. Look at the margins. But it's very small, but it's close to Houston. We don't have anything in Houston yet. But we're getting started in many of these counties. We're getting now around 40,000, 40, 50, like 60,000 votes in during election day here, and on the Republican side is 100 and so thousand. We're still missing now. Let's just check. 66% now in, so we're still missing 1.8 million votes in the Texas primary, missing 80,000 in the North Carolina one, and 150,000 in Arkansas. Let's just check Arkansas here in terms of the Supreme Court. Right now, as you can see here, 56 to 44. Even though we're still missing Jefferson and Pulsac, it'll probably be better for Democrats or for John Adams when more votes are counted. But still, it's over, as I said before. Nothing to be concerned as well there. Here, look at Arkansas Secretary of State primary election. This will have a runoff between Kim Harmer and Brian Norris, I think, but Kathy still has some possibility. Now we just start to get Jefferson. Let's check if we do have a Jefferson in the other race here. No, we don't. We don't, but it's very close to get. And here, it's very competitive as well. Probably will be going to James Russell, but we'll see about that. In North Carolina, now we're still missing the 4th district, but the rest is everything is projected apart from the 14th. The 14th probably will go towards the Democrats. The rest is everything projected, as you can see here. We're still missing those two, but the rest, it's over. It's the Kate Bar, the Democrat, that got 17%, which is pretty interesting. And here in the Democratic primary, let's just check which votes are missing. Only about a bit in Mecklenburg County. It will be great for Las Kisha or Womack, the Democrats. So it's over again for her as well. We're still missing here a bit. This is what matters, but the rest it doesn't because it's very close. Here in Texas, 18th, we're still at the same rate because we're still missing the election day vote. In the Senate, it's the same thing. We just got a little bit more of the vote. And a lot more, actually. Where? That's the point. Where we got the vote. Bexar County? Maybe? No, I'm not sure. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. Okay, we start getting a little bit more of election day here. Now Crockett is plus 1.4. Start getting more. Let's check there here as well. Okay, we start getting here around Hidalgo County. And now it's Paxton plus 4.7, which is not so great, to be honest. Now we're at 3 hours and 20 minutes of live stream. And we're still at the same subscribers, 231. Yeah, I think we're not gonna. Well, I'm not gonna win any new subscriber today. Only that one. But now we also got election day vote in Corpus Christi. As you can see here, 61% in the Republican and 66 in the Democrat. Now it's 2.3 for Crockett. Why? That's a really important question. Why? I think we got more in around Houston, to be honest. Let's check if we do have something new here. And yeah, now Talarico increased from 96 to 97% of winning today, so it's over. I mean, Talarico won the Austin Metro early vote 75 to 25%, netted 160,000 votes. So even if Austin didn't exist, Talarico would be behind Crockett right now. But that is if, and it exists. So yeah, I mean, it's a huge, netted 106,000 in just a single county. I'm sorry, metro. It's like 3 counties. This is very interesting as well to compare the racial diversity in Texas. Let's just go to we got another zooming out. The key to Talarico's strong performance now is success with Hispanic voters, as I said before as well. Leading to more early returns showed he performed very well in the Rio Grande Valley, but also remain competitive in Harris County thanks to those margins. Exactly. That was I was mentioning Hispanic voters before. Let's just go here to Senate. As you can see, we're at 62% in 72,000. It's still the same rate, even though the percentage differential shrunk because of the more votes we have. And now here it's only 2.6, but it's 59% in the Republican one. I mean, why they choose the colors very similar to one another? We cannot detect the difference. Such a stupid choice, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, I'm not the one responsible for this. Let's just go to Lieutenant Governor. 49.5. So we will have a runoff between Marcus Velez and Vicky Goodwin, and probably it will be a very interesting runoff because she just needs 0.5 to avoid that runoff. And here is 48.8, another interesting one, to be honest. Let's check the Republican 41.3. So I said 41 a long time ago. Probably will reach below 41 when more votes are coming. Let's just check, for example, Dallas 44.4, 44.8. But we see a lot of those Republicans from Chip Roy. He already projected to advance to runoff between both. Here we cannot project in the Democratic side because it's still too early, and here it's still too early as well because it's 48.8, so it's on the verge of not being needed, even though it will be probably. Republican is 35,000 for Cornyn and 72,000 for Talarico in the Republican side. In the election they vote now, Crockett is ahead by 0.1. I don't know which county we got now. Probably right here, Hidalgo. That's why Hidalgo now probably it's higher in terms of percentage. New York Times just projected John Cornyn and Ken Paxton have advanced to a runoff. I mean, nobody expected this. Nobody expected. Now, Cornyn is very, look, it's going to be very competitive. Nobody expected this to happen. Look, Christian Menefee is now at 48%, so we'll still have ways to go. And I think we started getting election voting Fort Bend, as you saw their way. And now this just got projected, and here, okay, it's shrinking again. A difference reduced in 0.2. Very interesting. And yeah, I mean, we're gonna have new videos on Sunday now. Tomorrow we'll not have a video because we got the live stream today, but probably we'll have on Friday. I'm not so sure about it. Depends on if I have time or not. But on Sunday we'll have the video, and then we'll start we coming to the schedule. I mean, Wednesdays and Sundays. But to next week we'll have a election in Georgia in Tuesday, so we'll have the coverage. So we'll not have the video on Wednesday as well. But that's the video on Sunday. I can say to you right now will be about the Georgia's 14th congressional race because it's the next election we'll have, very important as well. Look at this. Look at this. Now very competitive. It's 1.7 thousand. And I think, yeah, Kathy is gone, to be honest. And in the Supreme Court, here is still very competitive. 72% is in. James Russell or Stephen O'Donnell. We're still missing that one here. Now it's shrinking again. It's shrinking again. Let's check now the Paxton plus 4.7 in the election vote, and in the Republican and Democratic side plus 0.1 for Crockett. I mean, it's taking so long to count everything. I mean, to be honest, 66% in Texas. In 2024, it was much faster. I don't know what they're doing right now. Talarico holding on strong in college election vote doesn't decent chunking. I mean, of course that was expected, to be honest. Let's just check if we do have something here. I'm always trying to find if we do have something in the early vote, but no. On the election vote, I'm sorry. But no, so far, 0 things reported in the biggest counties, so nothing to talk about. 49.4, it continues to shrink for Vicky Goodwin in the lieutenant governor primary for in the Democrats. continues to shrink and shrink and shrink more. We're still missing Stark County as the big Democratic stronghold here, even though we went for Trump. I mean, where is Stark County here? Even though we went for Trump, it was very Democratic a couple of years ago. But it's a good chunk of Latino population, Hispanic voters. They're gonna go now for the Talarico, but also for Marcos Velez, which is a Hispanic himself. Let's just check now. We're still missing a lot of the votes here. In Fort Bend is now below 50. Attorney General 48.8. Okay, we'll see if we can project the runoff quickly, but right now not yet. 74,000 now for Talarico in the margin, and for Cornyn at 34,000. Let me just check this again. 0.4 for Crockett and 4.7 in the election day for Talarico, for Paxton. I'm sorry. I'll just make a quick break again because yeah, I mean we don't have results. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna stay with like this. That's it. So it's now 11 p.m. Eastern Time, 10 p.m. in Texas, 9 p.m. in the El Paso time zone, the Mountain time zone. Let's just recap now what we have. New York Times didn't project Talarico yet. Let's just go to Arkansas just for the to check how things are. Like very competitive. It's not even 800 votes right now, and we just got Jefferson County here. Maybe we got Jefferson County as well in the I'm sorry, the Supreme Court. Let's check. Not this one. This one here. We didn't, but this is over, as I said before. And this one is going to be interesting until the end. In the Republican primary, Democratic primary is uncontested, so nothing to worry about there. This one is still way to go. Here, oh god, look at this. It shrank another 0.1, but it's over. I mean, it is almost over. What I mean by almost over, as you can see here, most of the results are in most of the votes left are in Wake County, but it is very evenly split, so it's not going to get a lot of votes in terms of difference. And please, there are 8 people watching. If you can say anything in the live chat, if you can have any questions, I'm going to be very happy to answer to you. And in Chatham County, 26 points and 9,000 votes. So he still has like, I don't know, about like 1,000 votes. If you take the percentage, probably going to get like, not going to get 2,000 like it's needed, almost 2,000. So it'll be interesting. So let's see. In the Republican race now, Paxton increased 1, Cornyn down 1, as expected. And we don't have Williamson County here. I don't know why, but this will go towards Cornyn. Also Starr County, probably, and Brazoria, to be honest. Here in the Democratic side, we're now at... I mean, it's probably the same thing, almost the same thing, even though now, let's just check if we do have something from the election day vote, because I don't know what's happening. We're still taking a lot of time to get election day vote. I don't know what's happening today. Election day vote. Okay, now we have 5 out of 199. Look at this. We have election day vote in, what is this? Tarrant County. Tarrant County is Fort Worth. Let's go to turnout. Turnout, vote centers reporting. So we still have some. I don't know why, when, or how. Let's go to show chart, view contest detail. Can we go for... We cannot see vote types here. So Cornyn is getting... This is election day. So let's check that. Maybe we can go... I'm sorry, what the hell is his? Let me just check. So early voting is 94% for Paxton, is 92% for Cornyn. So actually, Cornyn won the early vote, but now Paxton is winning election day vote. So this was expected, but it's only 5 out of 199. So we're still missing a lot. Then we'll move to this one. This is the same thing, but this is for the Democrats. Let's check the Democrats as well. Vote type. I want to get vote types. No, I'm sorry. This is the same thing. Yeah, it is the same thing. Let me just now go here because we probably have the Democrats over here. Greg Abbott. Where's the Democrats? United States Senator. Where is the Democrat part? Still Republican. Maybe it's not. Democratic. Yeah, I'm not being so smart right now. Let's go to Talarico here. Vote type, and the vote type is probably here. So show chart. Now view contest detail. I'm not so sure where this is. Vote types. So as you can see here, early voting, Crockett won it. Election day voting so far, Talarico is winning, as expected as well. So nothing to be concerned about there as well. And here we still at 0. Let's go to North Carolina. We still at the same point. And that's the interesting part. Here in Tony Gonzalez, we cannot project yet, even though it's very close. We're still missing some votes in Bexar County. Let's check here. Election day vote, we were already at 200,000, 200 and so thousand. And as you can see here, we already have Fort Worth and Dallas early election day vote. Also, it's not going to be only 1,000 in Colorado. This is just some precincts, and we already have some in Denton. Paxton was winning by 3.6, and in the absentee 3.3 for Cornyn. Will be interesting. 66% is already in. And in the Democratic side, Crockett is winning by 1.5, the early vote. And in the absentee, Talarico is winning by 5. Only by 5? How can this be possible, real? Yes, it is real. And Crockett, and in the total vote, as you can see here, Talarico is only winning by... It's not winning by much, even though it's enough to win. And you can see the biggest margin is Travis. It's probably going to be enough for him to win. Just Travis. It's very interesting. Remaining, we still have a bit remaining. As you can see here, we still have 136,000 in Harris, 100,000 like in Travis plus Dallas, so we still have ways to go. So the results, let's go here, result of Cornyn 1.5. So, I mean, we can go here as well. This one is still going down the wire, but it's not probably enough. Let's go to check if we do have any update. This part of northern Dallas County is voting for Talarico by nearly 50 points. I mean, it's crazy. 21,000 to 7,000. Let's just check how things are here. So let's go to Lieutenant Governor. 49.3. So this will probably have a runoff. I'm not 100% guaranteed, but you probably have a runoff. Probably. In the Republican side, okay, not a runoff is not expected. In the Attorney General side, 48.7. So it's down, going down. Here it's already at 41, so it go to a runoff as well. This one is the most interesting one because it's only 0.7 away to being today, but it's probably not gonna happen. We already got Stark County. Look at this, Stark County, 60 to 25 as it was expected, so nothing to be concerned there. Now Arkansas still being much more competitive right now. 73% is in the whole races. We're still missing one on the Democratic side. The rest of them are all projected, as you can see. Here, Paxton is now ahead as well of Cornyn. Here still moved to Brandon Herrera again. He moved now to Talarico, and he moved as well to Cornyn. Let's now do a quick break as well. Let's just say the things like this. So now let's check again how things are right now. Let's just now check, because I think it became closer in Texas again for Cornyn and for Paxton. I mean, it's now closer, yeah, but probably Cornyn still has the advantage to win today, the first round. Then we'll see the runoff, but probably that will go down the wire. At least right now, Paxton is still the favorite to win, even though that'll be interesting to watch. As you can see here, it went down 0.3 for Cornyn, and we're still missing a lot of votes. For example, in Harris, in Fort Bend. Fort Bend is almost there, even though Fort Bend now is going to Paxton. Still missing like 11,000 votes there. And in the Democratic side, Crockett is now recovering a bit, especially because of Tarrant County election day vote. Also in Fort Bend County, and all of those black community counties, very important for Crockett. Right now the margin is much closer. Here in this one, as you can see, Brian Herrera is still recovering a bit. We'll see if that is enough or not. And in them primary, them primary is already gone. Not already, but it's almost there. Let's just check if we're actually having more election day vote or not. Still 0 in Dallas. Still 0 in Houston. We're still at 5 out of 199 in Tarrant, and in 0 out of 272 in Bear. Here at 1.6 and also 1.6 in the Democratic side, so it's slightly behind for the Republicans. Very interesting results as well. Texas, we're still missing 1.6 million votes to report. In North Carolina, it's only 60,000, so nothing to worry. And in Arkansas is like 80,000. Let's go to Arkansas just to mention another tie here in Newton County. This one is going to go down the wire as well. Look, it flipped. Probably not enough to make a difference, but it just flipped now. Brian Norris is ahead. And then we have Kim Hammer. Let's see if Keefe can actually surpass him, but will probably not be easy because we only have, it's 30,000 and we barely have more than 40,000 votes, if I'm not mistaken. We only have 66,000, so we still have some ways to go. It's for the Secretary of State. As you can see here, we're still remaining a bit of the votes, but we'll see about that, depending on the estimate. Here on the Trump's endorsed people, we still have 8 races to and call, still ways to go. Okay, it's still ways to go here. Alex Miller still winning here in around Houston, district around Houston, very important as well. But all of the incumbents Trump supported, most of them won, and so far we're still missing 3, but probably it will be a win as well. Right now we just projected another one, we're still missing 1, which is the one I mentioned, the 4th congressional district, because the rest is already over, and right now we're only missing 2. Now we just got another update in both races. Now the margin, look, the Republicans are 40,000 behind. Let's just check the election day vote. Now Paxton is ahead by 3.4 in election day vote, which is pretty interesting. We're starting to get faster, as you can see. A lot of the smaller counties already have it. Here around Dallas and Fort Worth, most of it is already reported. Now coming in Collin, also Collin now with 5,000 election day votes. Yet we still have more votes to come. We still don't have anything in Houston, not in everything in Austin, not in San Antonio. We just got another one, but it's 70% reported as a whole. Then you move to the Democrat. Crockett is still ahead by 0.5 in the early vote, in the election day vote, but we still have ways to go. This is interesting, but we still have some ways to go. And I'll be here for another at least 50 minutes. Then I'll end the live stream because we're already at almost 4 hours. And only 1 subscriber gain. Please, the 4 people that are there, subscribe to the channel to show your support. I'm doing my best here to cover it to you in a way that's non-biased, that's not supporting any candidate. I see many people covering elections, but sometimes they have a bias. I don't think that's great. You have to have the analysis in a way that it's not biased, in a way that can explain things. Look, Cornyn is doing great, but Paxton is as well. Talarico might win, in a way that I don't support any candidate, and that's the perfect way to analyze things, and I think I'm doing a reasonable job, I would say. Now we have 10 likes in the live stream, another like. We got 9, now we have 10. And yeah, 231 subscribers still. Let's go reach to 232. I only getting one the live stream. We have like 500 views or so. But I mean, so far we're still missing this one. If all win, we have two incumbents in this district in the Democratic side, Republican side also very competitive. Still ways to go. In terms of the races in Texas, look, another one here, another update in Arkansas. Let's just go to Texas because I want to check something. In the House races, we still have a lot of them to go. And I think the one that has the least votes reported, 49% in the 23rd, it's 43% here. So we still have a very, it's Dallas. I mean, it's Dallas. Still have ways to go in Dallas. And here is the Herrera, the race, which we are tracking because it's very, very competitive. As you can see here, it might go down the wire. Then we'll need to check that one much closer. But right now, yeah, right now it's it. We're still waiting for some counties, some votes left. Now we just got more votes. And yeah, I mean, in the election they vote right now, Paxton is winning by 3.5, 10,000 votes, and in the election they vote here in the Democratic side is winning by 0.5. So we were at 71.4% reported. Let's just go over to where we was, and I'll be back in just a minute with more votes. So let's just do another update now, and we're now at 66% reported. I mean, this is going so slow this time. Now we're at 11 likes, so another like in the video, in the live stream. Sorry, amazing. Let's go. Let's reach 232 subscribers, still almost there. We just got some projections as well, and Greg Abbott is getting 83%. He's winning every county, as expected as well. North Carolina is still at the same rate. Arkansas now at 81%. We got slightly better for Russell. Russell probably gonna win this. Let's just check. We're still missing a little bit in Polsaki, but it's not significant. And here we just got more, and it's now 34 against 33.68. Here in the Democrat is still missing that one. In the Republicans, everything is over. I just want to check the Supreme Court race. I think it's not projected yet. Even though, yeah, Little Rock is gone. Jefferson County is even going towards the Republicans, or the judge that is more Republican, if you will. But that one is gone as well. And the Republican thing is still missing many others to trail. So here, the Trump supported trails Carlos de la Cruz, but it's still ways to go. I mean, we're still missing 38% of the vote, so it still can change. Now we're missing 80,000 votes in Arkansas, only about 30,000 in North Carolina, and only about, I mean, this is not even 1.6 million in Texas. We're now at 72% reported in most of the cases. Let me just now check the election day vote, because I mean, this is taking so long to count. It's the first time that Texas takes so long to count. I mean, it usually doesn't take so long. Of course, it can take a bit, but it's not a lot. Like Lieutenant Governor, 49.2 for Goodwin. So yeah, we'll have a runoff. I can say to you right now, because no matter what happens, I can say to you, it's not 100% because we still have ways to go, and we still have votes to be reported, and this is only 0.8 needed, and here Attorney General is only 1.2 needed. Let me just update this thing. You might have new updates, I don't know. In the governor's side, it's already projected. The House, we still have ways to go. Senate, Senate, it's now 85,000 votes lead for Talarico, and in the Republican side is 26,000 votes lead for Cornyn. Okay, and don't forget something as well: 69% for for Talarico. Right now, the Republicans are trailing behind the turnout of the Democratic Party by 35,000 votes. Doesn't mean anything so far. Paxton is winning the election vote by 3 points, and now we're getting election vote in Austin. This is amazing. Now we're still early, but we're getting now early vote in Austin, as you can check. Let me just do it like this. I don't know what happened. Probably this is not working, but we already got the election vote in Austin. Let me just take vote density behind, and let me just place this like this. Okay, so we got vote density, got the election votes in Austin. This is a pro now. It's a progress. It's starting to become faster, I think, but we're still missing Harris County, which is Houston, as you know. We're still missing Harris County early vote, election vote, Williamson and Hayes, San Antonio, which is Bear, and El Paso, and a little bit of Laredo, because 1,000 votes in Laredo doesn't seem to be correct. Right now it's only 3 points, and here it's 10 points for election day vote for Talarico. Why? Because we got election day vote in Austin. I mean, that was expected to get. We just got it, and now Talarico's up by 10 in the election day vote. And now we're just missing less than 1.6 million. As you can see here, now Talarico just advanced a bit because of the election vote in Travis, as it was expected to get. Now we're at 72% reported. I mean, just when and now Paxton is at 60-40 to be the winner, even though we're not going to have that today because we're going to go to a runoff. But Cornyn is doing much better than people expected. I mean, we need to be correct to him. And I'll be back in just a minute. So right now we have more votes. We have around, I mean, like 60 or so thousand votes than last time. As you can see here, Cornyn is down a bit. Now it's 26,000. It's still the same margin in nominal numbers, but it's still a long way to go. And in Talarico is now at 52% against 46.7. And in the Herrera race is still the same thing, even though it's now 62% in. We just reached 1.6 million in the Republican side. It's 47,000 less than in the Democratic side. I'm sorry. In the North Carolina 4th, it just became closer, but the votes we have left are in Wake County, and that will not change the result. So this one is over. Valerie Fouché is gonna win this probably, like 100% almost, and this will be the last one to be projected in North Carolina. The rest is already projected, so we don't have anything to do in North Carolina. As you can see here, only about not even a little bit more than 30,000 votes in North Carolina to be counted. Now we have 1.5 million votes in Texas to count, so we still have ways to go. And yeah, as expected, now in Arkansas we still have around 76,000. You can check here. It's now over, I think, for KF. There will be a runoff between Brian Norris and Kim Hammer. And here as well, I think Russell have this on the bag, but we still have one county to report. Four counties. Four counties to report. And yeah, after it, maybe we can project this thing after. And now, in Texas, we still have some races to project, as you can see here. Most of them are still ways to go to project. But now, okay, as you can see here, most of the people that Trump endorsed are winning. Only one of them is losing with Carlos de la Cruz, but the rest of them are winning. Now we have four challengers. I mean, when it comes to challenge, I mean, the guy that is incumbent is not winning. That's actually very interesting. So if you go here, we have now 73% in Texas. Let's just go to the North Carolina. As you can see here, the one that I showed you before. It's already over. I think this one is the Republican Texas U.S. Senate. Let's just go all the eyes in Texas here. So right now we have 73% reported, but this one is now by a very interesting margin. I mean, Cornyn is still ahead, only by not even 30,000 votes, but he's still ahead. And now we're approaching bigger numbers in Dallas, in Denton, in Collin, because now we're getting numbers, we're getting more votes. And now in the Democratic side, we're almost at 70% reported, but we're still missing, for example, almost more than 100,000 votes in Houston, around 100,000 in Dallas and Terrence. So yeah, we're still getting votes there. And then we didn't project Talarico. Decision Desk HQ didn't project Talarico yet, which is pretty interesting. And if you go to Arkansas for the Supreme Court, it's almost over, 72% in. And I mean, if you consider everything here, it's almost over. I just want to check again, just in the sense that if they projected in the New York Times, they didn't, even though it's guaranteed. I already projected. Now election day vote here in Texas. We got more election day vote. Now it's 3.1 for Paxton. 73% is already reported. As you can see here, we have Austin, we have Corpus Christi, which is Nueces County, and we started to get Houston. And this is a very important moment. We start getting Houston after all of this. We don't have Montgomery, but we do have Houston. A little bit of the votes is already coming in. Dallas and Fort Worth becoming better. Now we have still 4,000 there. Now we're coming in El Paso. Look at this. And Cornyn is winning most of the precincts. We do have some ties, but okay, the margin is shrinking, as you can see here. Absentee is almost over. So yeah, and now if you go to the Democratic side, 87,000. So Talarico is winning by 11.5, which is now we're getting Houston as well. And Houston is supposed to be good for Crockett, but we still have ways to go there. And that's it. Let's just check if we do have here something. Maybe we have. I'm really looking for now 0 in Dallas, but here probably we have in Harris County. We have 2 out of 275 voting centers reporting in the Democratic side. Let's just compare. And yeah, as you can see here, early voting is going for Crockett by a substantial margin, but the election day so far, in the 822 votes we have, is going for Talarico, as it was expected. In the Republican side, let's check the same thing. In the election day vote, Cornyn is still winning. Let's just check the percentage because they'll probably matter. So it's 161, so it's like 36% for Cornyn, and he was getting 38. So he's doing worse in the early vote and the election day vote, as it was as well expected. And here, this is Tarrant County. We were at 5. Now we are at 5, still at 5. So nothing new. In Barry County, San Antonio, we are still at 0. So we still have some ways to go. Let's just check there. We got more votes now. -1 for Cornyn. All the margin is coming closer here as well, and the Crockett now became closer to Talarico, probably because of Harris County. Also, Dallas at 61, but we still have ways to go. I mean, we still have counties that have nothing reported. Most of them are now reporting, but we still have some ways to go in terms of the counties that are nothing reported. And the highest in terms of the ones that we have is Fort Bend, that Crockett is winning by +22. So what's the secretary among his first? But do we have the separation between election day and all of that stuff? Because we have in the vote hub situation, probably here. Yes, I mean, I'm not so sure about this, to be honest, nor about this. But okay, let's just wait and see. Arkansas is still about 70,000, still around 20,000, and so in North Carolina here around 1.4 million votes, 73.54 now in. Let's just go here. This now is becoming better for Herrera. Trump supported Herrera. Let's see if he can deliver. Let's just now go here. So now we already have more votes now. Let's just check. 70% now in the Republican primary and 69% in the Democratic one. Let's just check how the decision desk is now here saying 74-45. So we are almost there. Let's just check now. We're missing still 1.4 million, 1.445 million votes, around 24,000 or so, and here 60 votes. Let's just check now. In Arkansas, basically nothing to happen here as well. In Texas, here nothing. In the of course in the Republican race we have a lot. Paxton is now another point ahead, so it's like 1.4 difference right now. And Houston is now at 58%, and Cornyn is still ahead. Okay. And this one, okay, let's just check that one. Tony Gonzalez, where is the Democrat? Maybe this one. Okay, 52-48. Let's just check the popular vote, the election day vote. Okay, we have Houston, we have San Antonio coming. Look at it. San Antonio is now coming, which is interesting. San Antonio is now coming a bit of San Antonio, not a lot, but it's also starting to come. It's like it's not a lot of votes. I mean, I cannot check per county. That would be interesting if I can check the whole county. But yeah, I cannot, to be honest. Yeah, they could select the different options if I can select by county or not. But okay. San Antonio, you can see here have a lot of diversity. Hunt is winning some precincts. Also Cornyn. There's some ties as well, but Paxton is not winning so much in San Antonio as expected. And we're still missing El Paso, where we're actually getting. Fort Worth and Dallas is becoming more complete. Houston is still a long way to go in Houston, as you can see. Right now, yeah, exactly. We're still missing some small counties, but 73% is already in. And Paxton is leading by 3.2, which means Cornyn is leading by 3.4. But somehow they're behind on the reporting than the New York Times. But okay. And in Talarico is still winning by 12 points the election day vote. We got Austin, we got a lot of San Antonio, and actually Talarico is doing great, as you can see. We're still getting now more of Houston. Maybe we got as well here. Yes, we got more, I think. Let's just check. Let's just check now here if we're actually getting more. Zero in Dallas, somehow they're saying still zero. I don't know why. We have 2 out of and 6 is still the same thing. I don't know why, because we're getting more votes, but sometimes these take a long time to report. Here's still the same thing. And now we have, look at this, San Antonio, Bexar County, we have now 73 out of 222 vote centers completely reported, as you can see there. Let's just go to turnout. We're actually getting some big turnout, like 26%. I mean, it's big in considering that this is a primary. Have 16% of turnout so far. And if you go to the results, if you go to here in terms of this, and if you go to vote types, right now Paxton is barely losing the early vote. I'm sorry, the election day vote, even though he lost the early vote by a substantial margin. And in the Democratic race, let's just go to Democrats, and now let's go to Talarico race. As you can see here, Talarico is winning the election day vote by a substantial margin, even though he lost. He also won the absentee. But let's just check the early voting. The early voting was Talarico won as well. So it's, yeah, most of the same things. But yeah, it's important. Let's just go to here, because I want to show you something. Lieutenant Governor, 49. So it's actually shrinking to 31.1. We're gonna have a runoff. I think, in my opinion, that will be the case. Hidalgo still has some ways to go, but I mean, Houston is at 40. She's now below 50 in Houston, which is a problem if she wants to win outright tonight, which probably will not happen. But here as well in Dallas, I mean, is above. Also in the suburbs of Dallas, Austin as well, but Austin's at 66%. I don't think this is possible to go above 50. And also here in Nathan Johnson in the Attorney General race is getting now 48.6. It's getting lower and lower numbers. We're still missing in Arkansas for the race. We're still missing a lot, but it will be interesting. Let's just check Herrera. It's still the same thing, and here we're still at the same point. Pretty interesting. Now 76.40% reported, so actually we're delivering a bit. we're now having a rapid pace of reporting. Let's just check where this came from. It was not from Dallas, I suspect. But Austin is now up to 74% estimated reporting, so maybe it's getting some, and now we're still missing some votes, but it's not significant at all. Also here is significant, but the rest, it's not. We're still missing some votes here, but it's very evenly divided. We're still missing some counties as well. King County, for example. Let's check King County. King County is very small. It's very, very small. Yeah, but I mean, it's now 76.66%, so we're actually getting a little bit faster right now. In the Democratic side, 72.87. Supreme Court race in Arkansas, is now at I mean, the difference is 10 points. This is over. I mean, I don't know why they didn't project yet, because this is over. Let's check just if VoteHub has anything. And Harris E-Day, here it comes. Look at this. He has now. Maybe we can check. Yeah, maybe we can check like this. Maybe we can go here and check, like, maybe we can, like, Harris County. No, we cannot. Why? Texas 15. I don't know how this works. Harris. Okay, here. Harris County. Look at this. So far, James Talarico is winning the election they vote by a big margin. But it doesn't mean anything so far. It doesn't mean anything because it's still very early. The absentee, he won by Crockett won by around 8. Now the election they voted, she's losing by 30. But it doesn't mean anything yet. Doesn't mean anything yet. Even though it could mean. Let's go to Austin. Travis County. Travis County, 308 precincts. Let's go here. The absentee votes. So the absentee votes were 76-23, and in the election they votes it's mostly the same, so nothing to. We have more. We have more. This is not over. We have like 100,000 election day right now. We're still a quarter of it. So yeah, we still have ways to go. Now Talarico just reached 100,000 in total absentee voting. And here as well, we're now at Paxton +3 in the election, in the early voting. So we are in the election day voting. So we still have ways to go. Look, Fort Worth is almost ending. Dallas still has ways to go. Now Collin is at 7,000. Was at 4,000 a couple of times ago. Now Denton is still going. So yeah, we still have ways to go. Now here at 77.10%. So we still have ways there. Let's just check this one now. We were almost reaching 1.7 million. But what's interesting right now is that Democrats have only a lead of 3,000 in terms of the turnout. And that's also expected because people said that Democrats are going to lead in turnout. It may happen, but so far we still have ways to go. Just projection here in the District 11 for the Democrats. It's now a win for Claire Reynolds. In Arkansas, we're still the same thing. And another one here, Greg Abbott, of course. John Carter and Tony Gonzalez, and Trump knows 11 challengers, 5-1 and 6 races still uncalled. Only Carlos de la Cruz is trailing. The rest of the ones are expected to win. Only this one is in the Tony Gonzalez in the 23rd district. It's interesting. But yeah, Carlos Brandon Herrera might win this one. We'll see about that. Let's just check how this one is going. Still at 0. Still at 0. Now we're at 2, 6, still the same thing. Here now we're at 20 out of 199 in Tarrant County, which is Fort Worth. And it's the same thing, I suspect. And here we're at 73, which is still the same thing. Yeah, but now we're getting more votes. Now the Republicans lead in turnout by 3,000 votes. The question is, can they hold this? Because this is going to be a very competitive race if you put together the turnout. But we still have votes in Austin, we still have votes in San Antonio, in Houston, in Dallas to come. So let's wait. Let's wait and see. Now we 1. Okay, now the lead is only 5,000 votes. Let's see and wait. Now I'm gonna leave like this just to be different, and I'll be back soon. So right now we're at 75% in the Republican primary, and in the Democratic one 72% in. Let me just check now exactly each one and check the new results we have. The lead is now still, I think Paxton was a little bit worse right now than it was before. I don't know why. Maybe because we got more votes in Travis County, which is Austin. And yeah, maybe that's it in part. Also in Denton we got more, and Colin as well, so it makes sense to be like that. And in Talarico continues to maintain the lead. Now a little bit higher because we got more in Travis, more in Dallas as well, more in Tarrant. Now we got more votes as well, as you can see, and Crockett recovered a bit. And in this one is still a long way to go. I just want to now check. Okay, this one we got slightly more votes, but still 3 counties to report. Here is still very competitive now, as you can see, but the runoff will be between these two. The other ones cannot go to a run. The other one cannot go to a runoff. We're still missing around 60,000 votes in Arkansas, 20,000 votes in North Carolina, and around 1.3 or 1.4 million in Texas. Since here we're 79.20% in in Texas now. I mean, Decision Dash didn't update James Talarico yet. It's already 0 a.m. in Texas, and now it's 78.34 in Arkansas. Let's just check now the election day vote now in Texas for the Republican primary, because that's the one we're still waiting a lot. Paxton is up by 2.5. That's a decreasing margin. It was like 3 a long time, a couple of minutes ago. We're getting more in Fort Worth, also more in Dallas, and in Houston. Let's check if we get more. It's like we're getting like, I don't know, 800 votes. Now it's at, no, it was probably not 800 votes. Now it's Cornyn is winning by 5.4 the election day vote, which is much lower than the absentee. I'm sorry, no, the absentee was even, and the early vote is now, the election day vote is slightly more for Cornyn, but it's still very early. I mean, we're only getting 200 or 300 votes in that specific place. Let's go now to this one. Talarico plus 11.2. Let's check Houston, because I think we are now up a little bit more. Harris County, exactly, we're now up a little bit more, and it's still staying at the same. Let's just check Austin, which is Travis County. We were at 25,000 minutes ago. Right now we're still at the same rate, so we didn't get any more results. Dallas, look at Dallas, it's very big for Crockett, as it was expected. Here we're at, I'm sorry, not here. Here we're at now 7,000, still at the same rate. So now we're at 82.92% in, so we're almost there. This is taking so long to count every vote. And the Republicans, I still think they have the advantage. Yeah, they have the advantage in terms of the total votes, an advantage of almost 100,000. But we still have more votes to be reported in the Democratic race. Let's just check if we do have anything new, any projection. Harris, yeah, it's still the same rate. Galveston County has finished it. Talarico wins the Houston Metro County by 1.7% in Galveston. So yeah, let's just, now we got a little bit more. We still have the same rate here. Let's just check if we do have any update. I mean, now we have a first update in Dallas for the Republican or Democrat. Republican have 55 now out of 200 and 2 out of 243 already in Dallas. And if you go here to the voter centers reporting, you can see the ones that are already in. Turnout is already at, I mean, it's 4%, but it's still have ways to go. Let's just check how things are, how bad things are for. So, in terms of the in the early voting, Paxton was Cornyn won, but in election day, Cornyn is still winning by a better margin. So yeah, it might be great. And here we're at 2 out of 275, so still at the same rate. Now we're still at the same rate here as well, and here we are now at 73, so it's still the same thing. So now we are with more things already projected, as you can see the colors. Check the lieutenant governor for the Democrats. Now 48.9. This continues to go down, so we'll see about that. It continues to go down in the attorney general race as well. So maybe we'll have a runoff here and a runoff here as well, but still ways to go to decide if that will happen or not. I mean, Cornyn is still getting 42.4, which is quite impressive. I'm almost closing the live stream because it's already 0 a.m. in Eastern time. It's like 10 p.m. in El Paso. It's 11 p.m. in Austin and in most of Texas. It's already 5 a.m. in Portugal. So yes, a long time has already passed. I mean, it's very simple. Because yeah, let's just check the margins in the Senate: 111,000, 30,000. Yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna end the live stream right now because this will still take time, but I already have the projections, Talarico. So let's just recap. Let's start out of North Carolina because it's the one that didn't have the biggest support. So Roy Cooper is gonna win the governor primary for the senatorial primary for the Democratic Party, and he will win the general, in my opinion. But let's just say it like this: Michael Whatley won the Republican primary. He will not win the general, in my opinion. Let's check for the House. We didn't have any candidates here, but in Durham, I already projected Valerie Fouché to win the race, even though it's very close. The votes we have left are in part for Valerie, even though it can change partially with provisional voting. When in the Republican side, everything is already projected, as you can see. So let's move now to Arkansas. The Supreme Court I already projected to be, as you can see here, towards Nicholas Brony, as I said, the Republican, or the one that caucused with the Republican, if you will. And now let's continue. For the Senate, Hale Schnuffer in the Democratic side. In the Republican side, incumbent Tom Cotton. For the House, everything is projected here will be for James Russell in the House, the 4th District. The rest will continue like that. In the Republican side, everything is projected, as you can see. So in terms of the governor race, Fred Love will win for the Democrats. In the Republican side is uncontested, as you can see. Lieutenant Governor uncontested, Attorney General is uncontested as well. That's why we don't have for the Democrats. Then we'll move to Texas, which is a big one. In the Senate, I project Jim Talarico to win the nomination as a Democratic candidate. In the Republican side, we'll have a runoff between John Cornyn and Ken Paxton, and I suspect John Cornyn that it will be a very competitive race, but still an advantage to Paxton. In the House, we're still missing here, but probably it's not enough for Herrera to pass, but it's still a possibility that it may happen. The rest of it is already projected. We don't have much more competitive races, and the ones we have, you still take a lot of time with mail-in votes, provisional votes still to arrive in Texas. And now here we don't have a lot of competitive races. The ones are competitive are, for example, the 17th or the 18th, but we have to wait until provisional voting or more to get. In the Democratic side, in the governor race, Gina Hinoja will win. In the Republican side, of course, it will be Greg Abbott, the incumbent, to win. In the lieutenant governor, then Patrick for the Republican side. And in the Democratic side, I think will be a runoff between Vicky Goodwin and Marcus Velez, the Latino, very important for the Democrats. In the Attorney General race, Democrats will be a runoff between Nathan Johnson and Joe Jaworski. And the Republican side will be a runoff between Mayes, Middleton, and Chip Roy. Don't forget, runoff is on March the 27th, if I'm not mistaken, or 26th. And I'll be back on Sunday with another video. Don't forget, guys, to subscribe to the channel if you're new. Don't forget to leave your like as well. And I just wish you a very great night and see you in the next. Thank you.